We should be live.
Alright, welcome everyone to Baldur's Gate. Before we get properly into things and we start killing things, exploring stuff, I think it would be good if we did a little bit of character introduction, because prior to this visit to Baldur's Gate, your characters have been traveling around and running into each other and forming a party. So I think it would be good if we start there with character introductions, as you guys would have gotten to know each other a little bit throughout the journey to Baldur's Gate. Would I ask the resident adventurer, who's probably had the most experience adventuring out of any of the other characters, Belparan, could you introduce your character?
So he is a gnome artificer who is currently searching for his sister Anna, who he accidentally possibly sent into slavery with a fiend that he accidentally summoned when he was a child. He grew up in an orphanage, and he's been hiding a lot of that stuff for a while until recently, where he's had to actually make the decision to actually go and start looking for his sister and owning up to his mistakes. So that's why I'm coming here.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate, the homes of thieves and thugs. Anyone else want to introduce the character?
Step in there. Fatherun Doombringer. The title he's maintained for himself well. 7 foot something Goliath. Sword taller than most people strapped to his back. Raised by a powerful warrior clan, and he has very much made an effort to maintain that image, despite his primary focus for the past few years being the study of law and magic and legal pursuits after a fashion. Very much striving to become a fearsome lawyer more than warrior, if that's the right term for it. Defending people, defending those who cannot defend themselves, and particularly bringing down tyrants, those who would abuse their power over those who don't come from an equal standing. And another major aspect that he's devoted a lot of study and effort to is dealing with bad contracts, those of the Fae and the Devils particularly. So Belparan's potential unwitting contract with some darker power is very much to his liking, and that is one of the main things pulling him along.
Perfect. Does anyone else want to step up to the plate?
I can go next.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
So, Ranwin is a half-elf sorcerer. However, his form of sorcery is less the typical mage, more that of kind of darkness and shadow. He was raised more of from a broken background, using his gifts in magic for some criminal pursuits. After realizing his actions, he's on the path to redemption and is trying to find answers or find this path in Baldur's Gate.
Cool. Perfect. Thank you very much. Anyone else? We've got a few people to go through.
I can go next. I am playing Dargos. He is a half-orc barbarian. He's basically here trying to be around a party, also trying to raise his daughter, Aston. there's something you guys all need to know about Dargos is when about 2 years ago, his wife was brutally murdered. The person who did it got away with it, and so Dargos's personality split. So he has a darker side that has like a sixth sense about people who got away with like murder and such worse stuff than that, and he will literally go out of his way and kill them. Which is Dark Dargos. Exactly the same stat sheet, but he will literally kill without mercy.
Mostly the unjust.
Mostly the unjust, yes. If he comes out generally, that's bad news.
Fighting within the party, gotta love it. Not quite. Not anyway.
Yeah.
Rich.
So, like, have we been adventuring together for the last 3 years?
Not
Or
for
is it-
years. You would be aware of these things. If that makes sense.
Yes.
Unless you're particularly trying to hide something. I feel like the party would know about some things at this point.
I guess I was
Um,
more wondering in terms of like what we can do and that sort of thing, or what we bring to the table. Do we share that as well, or not really?
What do you mean?
Oh, like say if someone's, focused on fighting or focused on thieving or what have you.
I'm still a little confused what you mean.
Never mind, doesn't matter.
Okay. Sorry.
That's all right.
Yeah. Anyone else?
I
I'll
can
go.
go.
Yeah. Tell us about Andromeda.
So Andromeda is a half-orc paladin. He's been raised in a religious order for her whole life. But as he got older, started questioning some of the things that the religious leaders were teaching. They're contradicting some of the religious texts and having a bit more of an extremer view on some of the things. When Andromeda started questioning what was going on, the leaders have labeled her a dangerous heretic and have expelled her from the temple in which she was raised. They're now traveling across the land trying to discover whether or not the religious leaders were corrupt, or whether that's the standard for the religion. So also questioning whether or not she wants to continue to follow the deity. So if the whether or not the leaders are teaching the right things and she wants no part in it, or whether they're corrupt and it's still something she wants to follow.
Cool.
Good old Protestant Reformation. Sounds good.
Yeah, got a lot of information. Aaron, I think that's you.
Yeah. Grongul is a young adult elf who is also a cleric. When he was very young, his parents were brutally murdered by a troll, and then from then on, he was raised by like a family of turtles in a church, and yeah. When his parents were killed, they were smushed just into a big meat pile, and then the big troll ate his parents, put him into a sandwich. So that's why he has a terrible fear of sloppy foods. He generally tries to be positive most of the time, trying to, hide back anything that isn't generally positive.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, are we missing anyone else's character?
I should
So Gelder.
Gelder,
go.
yes.
So Gelder's a wood elf, and he's kind of, he's come along to Baldur's Gate to relieve some boredom. Enjoys playing some jokes and, I guess, loves stealing little things and getting into trouble. Yeah.
Well, I feel Gelder will have a lot of fun here. Lots of little things to steal, lots of mischief to make.
That's it.
Alright, so, yeah?
I haven't done my character yet.
Sorry.
Lots of people to get through.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
lot of characters.
And I gotta do my other one, I forgot.
Yeah. So my character is Lysandus. So he's a older looking gentleman who looks kind of off in a way. He looks almost beastly in some ways. There's like horns growing out of his head and sharp teeth that he tries to hide as much as possible. He often finds himself getting caught up in his research and being distracted trying to learn all the things that interest him or protecting his own notes. So he's been wandering around doing that with the adventurers group. And then he often so he'll mostly is pretty harmless a lot of the time, getting caught up in research, being quite polite and friendly, but at times his beastly nature will start to take over, particularly when he's being defensive, and he can become an almost completely different person. And that's about it. Oh, and he's a beast hide in case, that'll add a bit of... If you know what that is, it'll help you understand a bit.
Right. I should also introduce Aston, because she is also here. She is... If you actually say that to Dargos, he will actually fight you. That is a character built in. I'm looking at less.
He added it to the Roll20 chat.
It's not how you spell it though.
That's how you spell awesome.
Yes, it's Aston. That's why I literally just said he will fight you.
We're talking about the word arson, not your
Yeah,
character.
Austin's not the character. Austin's the character.
I'm gonna freaking beat some people up.
How does Aston feel about arson?
Good. Seeing she's the half-orc paladin in the family. Well, mother was as well, but that's why they're not with me. Basically, she's a half-orc paladin who is 7, or
7-ish.
7-ish.
Difficult to keep track of birthdays.
We've been on the road for 2 years, so she may be 9. I don't remember anymore. She's of a young age. She's the reason that Dargos has any sort of control over Dark Dargos. So she's also there. She'll be following me around most of the time because she doesn't like new people, especially because Dark Dargos kills a lot of them.
Alright. Are you ready to arrive at Baldur's Gate?
Could we just establish one thing first? With the 2 characters, can we say you still only have 1 vote and not 2? Like, in terms of when we're trying to discuss things and choose things?
She doesn't have a vote.
Okay,
She is 9 or 7, something like that. Only adults make decisions.
Yeah.
Also, can we establish how long we've been traveling together? In terms of party dynamics, that'd be helpful.
I would say around about 2 months.
Okay,
good.
so not long.
Not very long.
Yeah, okay.
So, yeah, you guys are still getting the feel of each other. working adventures together, probably fighting a few goblins along the way, earning yourself enough credit to be heroes of the villages that you guys go through. But as you guys approach Baldur's Gate, the amount of, how do I put this, crimes committed by crimes committed go up, if that makes sense. Like, it's not a beast has attacked the village, it's, oh, someone has stolen my stuff, or someone has murdered my husband. It's been getting a bit murdery. And as you guys approach Baldur's Gate, it's dark, it's gloomy. It is truly a veritable den of rats and vipers clinging to this rocky slopes overlooking the river. The how do I pronounce it? Cheonfa River. And as you guys approach the gates, I will read a little introduction. Welcome to Baldur's Gate, a veritable nest of rats and vipers clinging to the rocky slopes overlooking the Cheontha River. From the high perches of the upper city, the local nobles known as patriarchs, gaze down with veiled contempt upon the common rabble of the grimy lower city, which hugs the foggy harbour. The whole of Baldur's Gate reeks of blood, crime, and opportunity. One can easily fathom why pirates and traders are drawn to this place like flies to a carcass. Following the river farther east would eventually lead to Elturel, capital of the Holy Land of Elturgard. Or, at least that was the case until a few days ago. So, I would say you guys arrived in the city around about a day ago. And, yeah, what do you guys think you would do once you arrive in the city?
My first port of call would always be find the local libraries and things of that nature.
Local libraries? I'm assuming you guys would also look for places to stay the night?
Yeah.
A tavern might restock up on any medical supplies.
Well, there are certainly plenty of places to restock up on a lot of different things. For example, as you guys have been walking around the city, exploring the place, you can... Obviously, there's a lot of crime. It's very dark, very dangerous. But up here in the wide is where it gets truly nasty. It is the largest market in Baldur's Gate. It's where you can buy anything or anyone from anything or anyone. There's plenty of different opportunities to buy vast different things. Try to find the location where a library would be.
Library or academy or even local wizard.
So before I entered town, I'd put on a false face.
Who's this? Who said that? I'm trying to keep track.
Gelda.
Zelda.
Yep.
Thank you.
They've got a disguise kit. Yeah.
Yep. Cool. Don't know much about false faces. Do you need to make a check to see how good it is, or is it just it's a false face?
I don't know.
Okay.
Does anyone know?
If you don't know,
Disguise kit is it that you're using?
Yeah.
Yeah, then it'll be a skill check with that. Quickly.
The sleight of hand or
An
That's
appropriate skill check, whatever the DM
Yeah.
deems appropriate.
I think sleight of hand would work. Would work well. 13. All right, you were able to make an appropriate false space that is to get past the guards. Speaking of guards, as you guys enter the city, you notice that there are two forces at play with maintaining the law of the city. There are the typical guards who are called the Watch, wearing their iron armor and walking around with spears and stuff, standing guard at the doorways and at entrances to the city. But you also see that there are a few thuggy-looking fellas who are with a fist symbol on their chest, who are called the damn, why do I sorry, there's a
You're right.
somewhere. The Flaming Fist, who act as a secondary police force for the city, and they're under direct supervision of the Grand Duke. Yes, I was looking for a library.
Before we get too much further, let me know when you want to switch over screens.
Switch over screens. Oh yes.
So currently in the intro stream, rather
Yeah,
than
that's
the
true.
first session proper.
Yeah, let's switch over.
Excellent, we'll do that.
Can I check for wanted posters?
Seconds from begun.
Thank you very much. One place that you are able to find that somewhat resembles a library is or a place of knowledge and learning, is Garmalt's House of Mastery, which is in Eastway, and about here on the map. It's a part school, part
Sorry,
elves.
can't see what you marked there.
Sorry, there.
Oh.
I'll do a little freehand drawing. Oh, that's black. Don't want that.
It's not showing up on ours.
You're drawing on the right layer.
Am I drawing a different layer?
Are you drawing on the DM layer?
I might do it. Does that look more visible?
Oh yes,
Yes.
much.
Yay!
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yep.
There
So what's
we
that? The
go.
library?
Yeah, there's a library there. Well, kind of. Not really.
House of
it's a
learning
part-
of some sort.
House
Yes.
of Learning. Gotcha.
It's a wide 3-story building that leans very precariously over the street. And it seems to be a place where you can learn a few things.
Excellent.
One way or another.
Between a roof, a floor, and some walls.
It's got some walls. It's got floor. It's all that you need for a good education.
I love it. I love it.
I am content to wait for that and wait to pursue that until others have dealt with their business.
Yes. There are also taverns. Does anyone want to make some sort of check to see if they're able to? Actually, I just need someone to roll a d8 for me. Could someone roll a d8?
I'll do that.
Thank you.
Like proper dice or like on.
Proper dice.
Okay.
Oh, if you prefer
Eight.
to roll on 8. Ooh. All right,
We're all dead.
you're all dead.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
That was a
You
good
guys
discussion,
stay in the
guys.
stable.
We'll talk to you
and you'll
next week.
trample by horses. All right, so
And campaign over.
what kind of place are you looking for, Grungle? Like, you're
I
looking for a
guess
place that's nice, a place that's cheap.
a place that's like at least like half decent, and it's maybe got some living quarters nearby.
Well, there are plenty of different inns and taverns that have. Are you talking like just nearby from where you guys entered, or?
Probably near around where the library is, because that's where Tim's gonna go.
Yeah. Okay. So as you guys walk down the street, you see that there are a few different inn options. See, there is a place called the Blushing Mermaid, which is truly the best tavern in Baldur's Gate for those looking to get their teeth kicked in. As you guys walk past, you see that someone gets thrown out of the window, and then followed by two others out the same window. And then they just run back inside and continue fighting.
Gelder grins and says, "Huh, looks like they're busy tonight."
It's not tonight, it's midday.
No, it's midday.
It's midday? Looks like they're
It's
busy
midday.
today.
A very eventful midday. Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know,
Looks
right?
like the clerics are going to have a busy night.
Mm.
The entertainment's starting early.
Mm. There's always entertainment at the Blushing Mermaid. There's also the Blade and Stars, which is a comfortable inn. Was named for its origin sign. With its origin sign on enchanted. Wait, what? Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry about that. I just misread a sentence entirely. Also the Blade and Stars, which looks like a comfortable inn, less fighting in it. You also notice that there's a tavern called the Elf Song Tavern, which is a bit rough and tumble, but you hear around that there are some rumors about it having some interesting ghostly clientele.
Ghostly clientele.
Ghostly.
Nice.
Sounds of interest.
There's also a tavern called the Low Lantern that's actually it floats out here in the harbor. Around about that. Anyway, are any of these piquing any of Grungle's interests?
Probably the ghostly one or the one over by the harbor.
All right, goes to the one by the harbor. Let's check out the ghostly one. You guys in?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Cool.
Background's loading slowly, but I'm in.
Loading.
I can see all the people
It loaded
very
for me.
clearly.
I can see a lot of the same person very clearly.
Oh yeah, just
Is it the blonde
one
hair?
guy.
They are all unique characters with their own development
Individual.
and individuality.
I think the bar keeps the same.
The bar keeps this. What do you mean the bar
So,
keeps this?
so these two.
Oh,
That's
they're
just a
triplets.
uniform. That's
There's
just
at
a
least 4 of this
uniform.
guy.
That's a uniform.
Don't 5.
It's like a child's book. I like it.
As you guys enter the tavern, you notice that it's quite full. There are a lot of people around. It's pretty lively even for midday. There are waitresses walking around. There are people enjoying their seats at tables. It's a 2-story building. This is just the first floor. I've kept it like this so you can only see what you would be able to see, including the top of this guy's head, apparently. Do you want to ask if there's a place to stay?
Totally.
All right. You walk in and you pass by 2 guards right at the front, which you're able to notice quite clearly. And I'm assuming you would walk up to the barkeep.
Yep.
Hello, what can I do for you today?
Do you have any places to stay in here?
How many people are you looking for?
We have like 7 or 8.
9.
Oh.
9.
9. We need places for 9 people.
9?
Well, we need places for 8 because the 9th stays with me.
Oh, okay. 8.
All right, 8. Well, at this here establishment, we have a real nice place for guys like you. Out back, there's this nice alleyway, which is great for large parties staying the night.
Sounds like you're just kicking us out.
An alleyway, you say? Is there like
And
any
charging us for the pleasure.
bedding?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Look, I'll cut you a deal. I will make a booking package for your food and your stay at just 1 gold piece a night.
How does it?
For each or
Each.
Oh, okay. I thought for everyone. 1 gold piece is cheap.
Either way, it's still
Yeah.
terrible.
I think we shall find other accommodation.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm not paying a
Gold
gold piece
bid
to sleep
state.
in an alley.
I'm not. Yeah. We could do that for free.
Exactly.
Now, you had mentioned, I think it was rumors of ghostly clientele.
Oh yes. Our every night, or so, can't quite predict them as you can't because they're ghosts. They can't do what they want. But they come in and they sing songs of some elven ghosts. Come and sing songs of their long lost lovers. It's really quite tear-jerking for those of us who can understand Elvish, like myself. It's still quite a nice show for those who can't understand Elvish, though. It's truly a family establishment we have here for everyone to come and enjoy.
Except for those who come with parties larger than you can accommodate.
That's true. I'll give you that. But what I can do is give you a reference to this nice little tavern down by the docks called the Low Lantern. They will certainly have rooms for you there.
Can I get some idea for what's the reputation of that place?
Oh,
Because placed down on the docks, floating on the water, is either going to be very expensive, high upper end clientele, or it's going to be this is criminal and they can't actually afford land.
Have you played Oblivion? It's like I've done this quest before. You go to sleep on the boat, and suddenly a bunch of bandits take it over and take it out to sea, and you have to kill them all. I know this quest. I don't want to do this again.
Sounds like fun.
sounds like fun, yeah. Well, there's not quite the clandestine experience that you are describing, but it's
What's Oblivion?
You've
Elder
played
Scrolls.
Oblivion.
No, I'm in character saying what's oblivion.
Oh no, I was saying in meta. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's another of the material planes. Don't worry about it.
That would be cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry,
Um.
continue.
Well, I can tell you that I know the proprietor, Lorelei Thundreth, quite well, and she runs quite a nice establishment down there, with drinking and gambling below decks.
Piques my
The
interest.
place might be quite quiet during the day, but it's alive at night.
You're saying if we
And
go there, we can expect to have the same service you've offered us. Basically, we're going to get ripped off either way.
well, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't try to rip off such a nice guy like you.
But you would charge us 1 gold each to sleep in an alleyway, which we could do either way.
No, I wouldn't quite say that.
To be
What-
fair,
what
he
would you
did
say?
also include food in that price.
I did include food in that price. Thank you very much.
How
And
much
It
we'll
have
food
to
back
be
are we
in
quite the
scraps.
feast, and I don't see
But-
much of that style of fare
Is
here.
it,
Usually food's a few copper, right?
yeah, is it the
Actually,
is it the scraps?
you are selling our head chef short. We offer the finest dining experience this side of the city gate.
Okay, so I'll go to the other side of the city
Okay,
gates.
okay.
My guess is I passed about 3 places that distinctly looked like better places to eat than this.
No,
Can we-
no.
No,
Can I roll an insight check on his claim that he's the best food place on this side of the city gates?
Yeah,
You
roll
can-
an insight check.
You can. We're not going to believe him either way.
14.
Yeah.
Let me quickly run some stacks. He's like the food's. You get that he's exaggerating a little bit, but you always have to exaggerate a little bit.
Okay, so the food's decent, but it's not amazing.
Well, our specialties are quite nice. We have fish cakes, crab cakes, thick cheese and potato soup, and tonight, my head chef is trying a new loaf pudding soaked in syrup.
Soaked.
In syrup.
What is the
True.
general consistency of your food?
I would say
Slop.
that's
Slop.
I'd say it's a little messy, but it's still quite tasty.
It's a little what?
Messy.
Still messy.
Yeah, we can't stay here.
Yeah.
Such a good character flaw.
I know.
Yeah, it's
Well, I'll have to invite you all to leave if you cannot.
I love how you're inviting us to leave.
Okay,
charge
bye.
us for that
And then I
too.
walk out the door.
We've
And now
got
we're
a
kicked out.
Goliath and 2 half-orcs. It's an invitation.
Is it 2 half orcs? Because I have 2 half orcs by myself.
2 full-grown
3 or
half-orcs.
Is it 2 or 3? I couldn't actually tell.
Do 2 half orcs make a whole orc, or
Well, 1 full orc can definitely make quite a number of half-orcs.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anyway, not the point.
Okay. Are you guys going to find another place to stay?
Yes,
Yep.
please.
I'm keeping an eye out for any herbal shops along the way.
Herbal shops?
Yeah.
Like just on the way, or are you actively looking out for places such as these?
Like if we're heading, like I'm actively looking, but like if we're all heading as a group to the thing, happy to do that.
Keeping an eye out as opposed to actively going off and searching for it.
Yeah, yeah, I
give
think
me a-
so. While we're heading in one direction, I reckon we do that, and I can.
Sorry, I have to quickly sort something out.
No, you're right.
My intent will probably be to go back to that first tavern in the evening to listen to whatever spectacle it is that is to happen.
The blushing mermaid.
Not that
What was
one,
that?
sorry. The singing elves.
Oh,
I'd join you.
Yeah, I'd join you
Singing
as well.
ghostly
Yeah.
elves.
what was the name of that other one? The knife star.
No, that wasn't
The
one. You made a mistake.
oh no, I thought he said the description was the mistake, not the.
Yeah, it was something else to do with
He
like
said it was just
enchanting
a
or something.
reasonable. Yeah,
What
but
were
you called it a knife, the knife star or something? The tavern, the reasonable one, looking one.
I did notice one called the Blade and Stars.
The blade and staff. That's it.
Well, you
Yes.
corrected it and said it wasn't a tavern.
No. I
No.
recorrected because I was mistalking. Because the sign for the Blade and Tavern is actually printed on an enchanted wooden shield above the doorway.
An
And
interesting
ours is
choice.
cut. And ours, I don't think I have one, unfortunately. I've got further description on it if you want to know more about it, though. The
Yep.
shield itself is painted black. It's a circular shield. And on it is displayed an image of a curved silver saber gripped by a pale, slender arm. And there's an enchantment on it that causes it to glimmer, almost star-like, lights from the saber's blade.
Yeah, nice.
Would you guys like to look into the place at all?
I mean, I guess the blade and stars is closer than the low lantern, so I'd like to check out that before we go to the low lantern.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright. Let's check out the Blades and Star.
The blades. Is it the blades
The
and
blade
star or the
and
blades?
star.
Stars?
Wait, the Blade and Stars. I don't
Yeah,
actually
cool.
have a map for it, so I'm just gonna pretend there's a map for it.
It's pull up the same map for the
It's not the
the
same
singing
map.
elves.
It's the exact same tavern with different people.
Exactly,
It's
but they
all
may
these-
look exactly the same. Twinning.
No, just everyone
Um,
inside cast a disguise self before we walked in.
Yeah.
Yes, but at which one?
Oh, I feel so at home.
Probably the first one, they didn't want us to know who they were.
Anyway, you enter the place and it's not as rowdy as by the Blushing Mermaid by far, and it's certainly not as packed as the Elf Song tavern. But there are a few people milling around the tables, and there is a barkeep at the bar.
Do we have any wanted posters?
You can look around and see that there is indeed a quest board with some wanted posters.
Mm.
Alright.
Am I on the wanted posters?
Who's this?
Dargos.
Dargos. No, you do not see your name on the wanted posters.
That's good for now.
Did I check out the wanted posters?
I'll walk up behind Dargos and pat him on the shoulder. Better luck next time, mate.
I
You
just
see that there are. You see
I
that there
laugh and back off.
You see that there are several criminals there with some gold put to each of their faces, wanted dead or alive. Most of them, like the range of prices seems to be from 2 copper pieces to 100 gold.
Yeah.
But most of the ones that are 2 copper pieces or less than a gold piece look to seem to be hand drawn.
What kind of handwriting to them? Like, does it seem to be like a child who wrote these or something of that sort?
Is it legible?
Do you want to do a little insight check?
I will absolutely do a little insight check. I will absolutely do a little insight check. That's a 4.
you can deduce that it probably wasn't law enforcement to put these here.
Yes, I would have guessed as much.
As in the cheap ones or the expensive ones?
The cheap ones.
Yeah,
The
okay.
expensive ones look a little bit more formalized,
Yeah, nice.
with a common patterning, common legibility as well.
I'd like to memorize like any of them that are like, say, 25 gold or up.
Okay. You're able to. How good is your character's memory? That's a good question.
I mean, I'm an elf, so I'm assuming it's pretty good.
I'm
Fair
a
enough.
wizard with a spell and notebook. I'll scribe down the key details of a bunch of them.
There are 4 of them that are 25 and up.
Excellent.
Nice.
Is
And just
memory
assume
governed-
that we're on the lookout by then. There you go.
Is
Sorry?
memory governed by intelligence or wisdom?
It'd probably be intelligence, right?
Yes.
I think so.
The keen mind feat increases your intelligence by 1, I'm fairly sure.
In which case,
Which is
Gelder has
the
a
relevant
terrible memory.
True.
So does Dargos.
So does
Well,
a lot of people, I think, actually.
you're able to scribe down the faces of the people there. You probably remember some names. Let me just find them quickly. Um, all right.
How
That's the
much
4
was
names that you
each
see
worth?
listed. I'll just list them each. 25 GP for the first one. Yeah, 25, 60, 100, 80 for each of those names.
Sweet.
Was there is 100 GP.
Yep, was there as 100 GP.
Yeah, so I'll just
Are there any
keep an eye
pertinent
out for
details
them
in
as
them?
we're going along.
So you guys have walked in, immediately gone to the wanted posters. The barkeep seems to be trying to keep busy, but also keeping an eye on you guys.
I will ultimately go up to the bar if no one else does.
Hello, my tall friend. How are you today?
We are well. We are seeking accommodation.
I can help you there. We have plenty of rooms available at the moment. How many are you?
We are 9. We will share in some combinations.
All right, 9. The common price that I charge is around about 2 GP a night. Does that
See
sound
ya.
nice to you guys?
Per person or for the
Per person.
collective?
Bye.
Oh wait, don't go yet. I can cut it down to 1 GP a night.
Bye.
For the next 5 nights.
Do you realize, according to the book, that is actually a reasonable amount?
I don't stay in places like this.
Wait.
Yeah.
I get
Can we
recognized
get-
too quickly.
So, can we get an idea as to what is reasonable? Like we know,
Okay, so I can give you a little bit of a rundown. So for like a modest day is 1 gold piece a night.
Okay.
Anything lower than that is poor, 2 silver pieces a night, and squalid is 1 silver piece a night.
I'm
Yeah.
used to sleeping on the road.
That's wretched, and I think that there are. Like, the description for that is you live in inhumane conditions with no place to call home. A wretched lifestyle presents abundant dangers, violence, disease, and hunger follow wherever you go.
That's true.
Um,
Been doing this for 2 years.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's true.
so this is the
Alright.
floating inn, wasn't it?
No,
this
No?
this
isn't
is
the floating
the
inn.
Oh, right. This
this
is
is the
one.
Blade and Stars.
That one. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry, just making sure I'm knowing what's
No, you're
happening.
So that first
is
one was
food
1
included
gold a
in-
night as well.
For 1 gold piece a night, I can also throw in a free meal a day.
Talking about the meal, what is the consistency of your food?
Here we go.
Yep.
Oh, please have something food. Okay. So for meals, we provide steak, omelets, and salads.
Okay,
That
that's fine.
works for me.
Excellent. This place seems perfectly serviceable. I assume this place seems perfectly serviceable.
Okay.
That price is good.
All right. Oh, are we happy with staying here?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
So, I'll keep track of how long you guys are staying here. Let's just do it all now. You guys would be staying here for the next 10 days. So if you could just take 10 GP from your game inventories, and then we can just assume that you don't have to pay for the next
Okay.
10.
I put down a platinum piece on the counter.
Ooh, big spender.
Oh, big spender.
Well, it's only 10 gold.
Thank you for the investment, sir.
I put down 100 silver pieces.
Wow.
Even bigger spender.
You put down this massive sack which clinks loudly. I put down a single coin.
Same value.
Does someone have 1,000
Same
copper?
value.
I was gonna say I get out 1,000 copper.
Copper trade
I
bar.
feel like there's an extent
And
where
I
they would
start-
just kick you out.
And I start counting it out like 1 by 1.
All of my
suspect he will
my
kick you
copper
out.
is split into
I
4
trust- I-
pieces.
Oh no.
He says, I trust you, mate. I trust you.
Oh.
I
I say
swipe
good,
all of
and I
that copper
push-
into one of my pouches and put down another platinum.
No.
Or I move to do so.
I go, no problems. And as he puts down his platinum, I'll slide over like 900 copper instead of the full 1,000.
Why?
Surely there's a deception check there.
Wait, what did he do?
I'm sliding over like 90%.
Yeah, but he just put down an extra platinum for you, so you're losing money.
What? No one's losing. Well, he would be losing money, but yeah.
Wait, so I was actually reading something. I'm not sure what you said.
Don't worry, it doesn't matter. It's fine.
Okay. We pay for our night?
So if you're
Yep.
if you're paying in the coffers, then you do that.
Yeah.
If the
Yeah.
tavern keep is content to count it.
He said he was happy.
Is it 10
So-
gold pieces we put down?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, cool. All right. So, over the next few days or so, you guys are able to get yourself situated and find a few things, such as the what was the name of it? Freaking not library.
House
This
of
thing,
Learning.
right?
House
The
of
House,
Learning.
the House of Learning.
It's actually
It was,
called the House of Learning.
no, it's not actually called the House of Learning.
Ah,
Oh man.
The one building with books and stuff.
It hangs over
they're
into
called
the
books
road.
and stuff.
A building with books and stuff.
Who mentioned books?
That would have been me.
Oh.
Well,
Well,
no.
place that
you
is
never said that the
learning.
place had books.
Yes,
I
it was
just
a place
said
for
it's
learning.
It's a place of learning. That's what it is.
I will also at least one night go and try and watch whatever the elves ghosts singing by means of comprehend languages to understand what is said.
I'd go with him as well.
Yeah, I would go. Well,
I'm assuming it's still middle of the day and we're still doing the other stuff first, like the House of
No.
Learning and the looking for the
This is
herbal stuff.
A couple
it's
days
over the
passed.
period. We're just doing like over the period of the next few days what people are doing.
Ah,
Speaking
okay.
of that, I'll need Dargos to make a little check. Is it a charisma check?
I think we said it
Charisma
was
saving
charisma.
throw?
No, it was charisma check.
Check first.
Yep.
And then saving throw.
Check is a 9.
Okay, I'll need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Wait, hang on. Let me. Charisma check. That's a 8,
8,
and saving throw is a 7.
7.
Oh.
Okay, I'll need you to roll 1d8 for me.
6.
Okay, cool. Just give me a second.
What's he trying to do?
He's killing someone. And
Wait, what?
someone's- And
When did that
someone's-
happen?
While everyone is resting.
While everyone's resting at some point during the night. Oh yeah, I'll have you take 1 level of exhaustion, please.
Thank you. How do I add that to my character sheet?
Go status conditions.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah.
There's a little table that I made for this kind of thing. Because
I have 1 level of exhaustion.
Hey, is it one of the
5 levels
bounties?
from death.
6 level is death. 5 levels is you can't move.
I said 5 levels from death.
Oh, 5 levels from. I didn't hear the from.
Yeah, Discord's a bit in and out.
okay, I have had a table. I think. Oh, are we there yet? No. Damn it, where is it? You rolled a 6, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're able to very easily find someone who is unjust in this city, stalking the street, and you're able to kill them, but not very quietly. And you're able to stalk them into an alley, and you're able to pick them up kind of quietly against a wall. But as Dark Dargos turns back around, he sees the captain of the Flaming Fist standing there.
Damn it.
He's like, "Hey, friend, I've been after that guy for a while." The name's how is the name? The name's Captain Zodge, and it seems like you have the kind of skills that I need.
Okay.
Are you willing to hear me out?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. We're gonna keep that on pause for a little bit. We're
Yep.
gonna move on to talk about the things other people are doing. So what were other people doing before I made
going
make
to
this?
the ghost tavern. Or...
Yes, you're visiting the Ghost Tavern. So you guys are able to go there one evening, and there's a hustle and bustle. You're able to figure out that the first floor of the tavern is more for just hanging out and drinking, and then the second floor is where all the fun and gambling happens. And a lot of people are playing the common game in Baldur's Gate called Baldur's Bones. There's music going on. There's people doing a lot of different chaotic things. And then around about close to midnight, some singing starts to come out of seemingly the wall, and it moves around. The source of the sound seems to move around the tavern. And as the singing starts, everyone in the tavern goes silent as everyone listens in to this four-long song. And even those of you that don't know Elvish are able to understand that there's a deep loss and melancholy and longing for something, if you don't know what. But those of you who do know Elvish are able to quickly. Should have organized my notes better. Yeah, the spirits sing of a long lost lover. It's not quite clear if it has any proper significance besides that to the elf who's singing themselves. Pretty gimmicky tavern.
Can I investigate the walls, like see how thick they are, if they could fit a person in there?
You tap the walls. I'd like you to roll an investigation check.
Okay.
I would also like to. My mind would go to: is this some spell manifesting the sound, or is it actually a natural voice?
That'd probably be more of an
otherwise.
arcana check.
I rolled a
Oh,
19
Arcana.
on my investigation.
19 on your investigation. You aren't able, like you're tapping the walls, you're going around. You aren't able to find if there's any hollow space in the walls, but you're able to determine that there is a single gold coin hidden between two of the bricks in the walls.
Can I get it?
Yeah, sure.
I help with the Arcana check.
Help with the Arcana check? Go right ahead. Oh, I just realized the music hasn't been playing, has it?
Mm.
Really should put that on a loop.
Yes.
There we go, now it's looping, I think.
So I've got an advantage from being helped.
Uh-huh.
That does help.
Yay.
There is some magic going on, but it does not seem to be any,
Sorry, you're cutting out a bit there.
I'm trying to remember like the school of magics. It's not any form of conjuration or something that's forcibly making these sounds.
Illusion?
It doesn't seem to be any sort of illusion, no.
Interesting.
Alright, let's just stay at Elf Song.
Roughly how long does the song go for?
The song only goes for a few minutes, only like 3 to 5 minutes. And then after the song recedes, everyone gets back to what they're doing. But if you were downstairs at the time, you would notice that during the whole song, Alan had his eyes closed and he was leaning against the bar, just listening to the music.
Can I cast a spell?
Sure, what kind of spell do you want to cast?
I have detect evil and good.
That good and evil.
Yep.
What are the
Actually, I'm fairly sure it is detect evil and good.
detect evil and good?
Yep.
Yep, you can go ahead and cast that. I'm just gonna check how this works. You sense no form of abnormality.
All right.
Yeah, okay. So you do that one day, and you guys go back to looking around, probably hunting the people that you find. But does anyone else want to do something quickly before time changes a little bit?
Can I
yeah.
check out the
No, go ahead.
Can I check out the
Hold
temples?
Hold up.
Um,
So,
Well, I'm still doing stuff back on the first day. Like I've still got the herbalism stuff to do.
Oh, the herbalism.
Before-
Yes,
looking
let's do the.
But yeah,
let's do the herbalism.
before that day ends, I'm going to the herbalism store.
Okay. You're not able to find any. Actually, no, you would be able to find some herbalism places.
Yeah, I would have just asked the cabin keep if needed about herbalism stores and stuff, even if I couldn't find it myself.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I check out the temples?
Yes, there's a whole district on temples. Well, there's gods to any number of any being there. But first you're past the gate. So just give me a second.
It's a Baldur's Gate.
yeah, let's go over Dave's things first, because there's still something we need to do about those ghosts before we get to anything else.
The ghosts. Ooh.
Yes.
From talking to the barkeep, you're able to. He tells you that that the market up in the wide is probably the best place to go.
Okay, I'll travel up there. Yeah.
Okay. So are you both doing this in the first day? Traveling up into the upper city?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I am, but yeah.
Okay. As you guys approach the gates, there are two Flaming Fist guards keeping watch, and as you approach, they block your path and say, "You got to pay the toll, mate."
The flaming fist ones.
These are the Flaming Fists, yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
I hadn't heard that there was a toll on this road.
well, I guess you don't hear much, do you? Yeah. 5
And how
silver
much-
pieces.
Alright, I want to do an insight check on whether this toll is legit or not.
Yep. Go right ahead. Oh, that's a really good insight. You're able to tell that there is in fact a toll, but they're charging a little bit more than what the toll actually is.
I'm going to say 5 silver seems a bit steep. How about we make it 2, and I don't talk to your superiors?
How loudly are you talking?
I'm going to start softer and slowly grow that, so that the only thing that people might have caught is superiors at the end.
Please don't get yourself
Um,
killed.
He's
Can I
going to. He did look very authoritative earlier, but he seems a little shook by that, and is going to relent and say, "Yeah, two silver pieces sounds good."
I'll say, excellent, my friend, and hand over the two silver to him. What was your name again?
Me?
Uh,
Or
No, the guard.
Ray. My name's Ray.
Well, good to meet you, Ray. My name. Sorry. My name's Xander. I'm a servant of Zithnia.
Lignia, I have not heard that name. Are they a Do they live up here in the upper city?
Oh yes, yes they do. I'm surprised they haven't heard of them, but that's okay. I'll let this pass. Have a good day, and I'll walk on.
I'd like you to roll a deception check.
Yeah, that's fine. There we are. Oh. That's from the 4 roll.
He does not do, but he doesn't care.
Yep, fair.
Yeah, so you both pay 2 silver pieces to travel into the upper city today.
Nice, nice.
So at the wide, you're able to.
Sorry, what was his name again?
Ray.
Right, that's it. Thanks.
Okay. You guys both split off to the temple and to the wide. At the wide, I think I'll want you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Right.
Okay. That's an interesting one.
Here we go.
Wide. There. Man, I'm doing such bad rolls today.
An 11?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your passive perception?
Passive perception is 15.
Okay, cool. So what happens is that while you're walking through the wide, you're able to notice that there's a small figure wearing a hood trying to walk up beside you. Like as you're walking through the stalls, it's very crowded and such, but you notice that there's someone specifically following you, and as you're looking at them, the world seems to tilt and you fall to the ground.
Okay.
As if you've been tripped.
Okay. I'm going to, like, I guess, roll back to my feet and check that I've got, like, all my stuff. And I'm, like, looking for this guy who's tricked me.
You're able to notice that your pocket that you've been keeping your coins seems a bit lighter, and I would give you specifics, but the person's seems to be running back through the street. In fact, there seems to be 2 hooded figures running in separate directions.
Okay, I'm gonna run after them, and I've got 35 feet of speed, so I'm a bit faster than the average Joe.
Fair enough. Then I'll quickly make some. One of them is able to disappear, but before you're able to grab them, but you're able to grab the other one.
Right.
And
Yeah. Sorry. I was
You
gonna say, I'll like grab them by the back of the. Actually, no. I'll like kick out at their foot as they're running to trick them, and then I'll like try and snatch whatever money they have on them.
You trip them
And then-
over, and the coins that they were holding are thrown out, and you're able to collect them up. But you look and you see that this small figure is very clearly like their face is dirtied. They're a young human boy.
Yep. I'm gonna look down on him and say, "Don't thief a thief, boy. Ain't like quiet enough that only he can hear."
Well, there's only thieves to thieve around here, he says. And then he runs off very quickly.
Hello?
Are we all good?
Did you hear?
He cut out there.
Okay. So I was saying, I'm going to like look down at him and talk to him and say in a voice that just he can hear, "Don't thief a thief, boy. Are you part of some guild or just part of the rabble?"
He's gonna attempt to run off.
I'm going to smirk and just say rabble then, and then I'll just go back towards the herbalism place.
Yeah, okay. Alright. You're able to make it to a herbalism stall, and there's seems to be a kindly old woman running the stall. She's like, "Hello, dearie. What are you looking here today?"
Oh, hello, and I'll give her like a little bow. I'm a servant looking for some poultices and poisons for my master.
Poisons?
That
Yep.
is a crime.
Mm.
No, not necessarily. You gotta use you gotta test your poultices and antidotes against something.
She looks to the left and to the right, and she gives you a little finger to bring your head in closer.
Yeah.
We have some stuff if you're looking for it. Although it might cost you. I hope your master has the gold for it.
You cut out.
I'm sure he does. And I'll yeah, show me your wares. Let's see what you have.
Okay. Let me find
And I'll say, I'm also interested in a med kit if you have one.
Well, the med kit will be 10 gold pieces. That's not the thing I'm looking for. So we have a range of poisons, from bloodadder's venom to arsenic. What kind of price range are you looking for? Or are you looking for a specific, you're looking for something that's a little bit stronger poisons, perhaps?
What does the venom do?
The venom?
Yeah.
The Blackadder venom is quite a weak poison. it is able to it wouldn't kill a strong man, but it might kill a weaker man.
Would it does it paralyze or anything, or what's the
No, it doesn't
kind of
quite
effect?
paralyze. But it does what
Does
does
it do
it
a
say?
little extra damage kind of thing?
It just hurts people a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. I like the sound of the blackadder poison.
Okay.
How
Nice.
much is that?
That'd be 150. GP.
150.
Mhm.
Okay, interesting. That's good to know. I'll definitely keep that in mind. How about the pulses?
The
Pulses, anything for any kind of herbs or whatever that I can add to my herbalism kit to, create cures or whatever, or potions or however that works. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. This is me to DM rather than my character to her.
sorry.
I'm not
said-
sure about what I need is as a DM.
Yeah.
You probably don't need to worry about that too much, dearie.
What? No. So, as in, me to you, not my character to her.
Yeah.
I'm wondering,
Well,
how does that herbalism kit work exactly in terms of healing?
that's very. I actually
or
don't
is
know
it-
too much myself. Does anyone else know much about the
If it's a
herbal?
healer's kit, it's a medicine check to heal people.
What about the herbalism
The
kit?
herbalist kit, I think, is the same check.
It's not supposed to be, but yeah, it probably would be.
Okay, so you probably wouldn't need anything specific beyond the med kit.
Okay, but so I've already got the herbalism kit. Am I treating that like am I treating that like a medicine kit, or am I treating that like a potion making kit?
Oh, that's a good question.
Did you buy a herbalism kit?
I've already got a herbalism kit as part of my character.
In your inventory?
Yep.
Where?
Under my tools, I've got dice set,
That's
disguise kit, forgery kit.
proficiency, not possession.
Oh,
You have a disguise kit. You have thieves'
Yeah.
tools. That is it.
yeah. Okay, fair.
In which case,
You
what
know
you'll
what
probably
I-
be after is purchasing a herbalism kit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the herbalism kit's more for making remedies and potions, if you know how to make such potions.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So, and we're saying that's medicine. Check to do that.
You
So,
can make healing potions with that.
Yeah. So so I'm interested in the herbalism kit, the ingredients I need to make potions at this stage.
yes.
I'm interested in sussing that out.
How long does it take to make a potion?
That's another great question.
Time.
So I know if you
I know how to do it in Minecraft.
But yeah.
Yeah, Minecraft, what is it? 30 seconds?
Yeah.
Yes. So all you'll need, I'm assuming that you're going to be making potions of healing.
Yes.
Yes. So you'll need some gem. So what you need is a herbalism kit, some water, and a gemstone.
Okay. Do you have all those things?
I have gemstones. Yes.
She doesn't have water.
Yeah. Fair. Yeah. I guess that's general store maybe.
Let's go out to the water.
When it comes to gemstones
okay.
that can be used for potions of healing, they have to be of at least some significant value. So
Okay. What kind of value are we talking?
each of the ones that I sell here are 30 gold pieces for low-level potion of healing.
Keep in mind, you already spent 19 gold.
What?
You
9?
started with
No, I
50,
haven't. I've spent 10 gold.
And you spent 9 on
And two-
accommodation.
No, that No,
The
accommodation
10
was 10 gold.
Yeah, but you
Yeah,
took
so-
away 100 copper because
No,
you
no, no.
wanted to
We
be
said
sly.
no. We
No,
said
he
we-
retconned it.
No, I said I retconned it. I said don't worry about it because it was just
Okay,
too much.
so you spent
So anyway.
10 on that as well then.
I haven't bought the med kit yet, man. Just calm
Okay,
down. All right. So I've got. Anyway, so I've got 39 gold and 8 silver, depending on how much the thief took and how much I made back. All
Yeah, you're able to get all your money back.
right, great. And 30 gold was the lesser, like
A lesser gemstone, yeah.
lesser gemstone. Sweet. And that just makes a regular potion of healing.
Yes, for crafting a potion of healing, you need distilled water, something to hold the water in, a gemstone that can be ground down into powder.
Great.
Yes,
I'll-
and then
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll grab the I'll grab the med kit for now. And I'm definitely interested in those poisons and gemstones that you've mentioned. I'm just getting an idea at the moment of my supplies and that sort of thing. But let's start with the med kit. That sounds great.
are you trying to deceive her to say they have more money than you do?
No.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, alright. So you buy a med kit, and then I assume that you head back?
Yep. And if there's a general store on the way, I'll stop by that. Or I can do that another day.
Yeah, probably. So Andromeda, you're dropping by the Temple of Pelor?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So you walk up to the temple. It is, in contrast to some of the other temples, like the other temples are pretty cool, but the Temple of Pelor is bright, shining white. And it is a 3-story building with a massive insignia on the top of it, which matches the insignia on your whip.
Yeah.
And at the moment, there doesn't seem to be anyone entering or exiting it. But you can hear some music going on the inside.
Can I enter?
Yes, you can enter.
Alright, I enter the temple.
All right. You enter the temple, and you see that that it's quite an open plan temple, and up the front is an altar, and standing around is currently a choir singing out to Pelor, being conducted by one of the priests.
Alright.
Do you listen in, or do you try to do something else?
Is there anyone else standing around?
There seems to be 2 priests standing off to the side, talking about something.
Can I approach the priest?
Yes, you can approach the priests. As you approach them, one of them notices you and turns to you and says, "Hello, child. What are you doing here? It's good to see you. All are welcome here at the Temple of Pelor." Have you come to admit your sins?
I pull out my whip to show him the symbol on the handle.
Ah, a fellow believer. Come, we must talk in the back. And he brings you out to a small room that you can both sit down and talk for a little bit.
Alright.
What is your name?
I am Andromeda.
He turns a little bit at that name. He's like, "I heard that you had left us.
Not by a choice of my own.
Good to hear. Good to hear. And he seems to still keep a little bit of an edge up. So do you have any business here?
My temple leaders told me to leave after I started questioning some of the beliefs that they were enacting. And I have come to find out whether or not those are beliefs held by all of the temples or just the one.
Yes. Well, the temple which you came from, I'm not sure what their specific beliefs may have held, but these ones are the ones that we hold here are truly sacred and were given to us by law, and truly there is no questioning that we follow the true light.
That is
We
what
were-
my previous temple also said.
Have you seen the light, my child?
Not yet. I hope to find it someday.
Yes, well, I can see that Pelor smiles down on you.
That is good to know.
Hmm. Is there anything else that you'd like to do?
Are there any holy texts around?
Not in this room, no.
Alright, then I leave to join to the rest of the party.
Sorry?
I leave to go back to the rest of the group.
Thank you for coming here today. Please come back anytime.
Yes, I will.
Cool. Did anyone else have any pressing matters?
There is the House of Learning of whatever type that is that I will investigate.
Yes, the House of Learning.
Yes,
Whatever
May
it is that it's actually called.
that as well?
Alright, yeah, so let me try to find it. Yes, Gulmolt's House of Mastery.
How is that spelled?
Mastery now. Okay.
Sorry?
How is that first name spelled?
I'll type it in the chat.
Okay. What is the particular branch of learning that Garmolt
Mastery?
obeys?
As you walk into the House of Mastery, you see that there are. It seems to be a strange combination of things that are going on in this building. There seems to be a fighting ring transposed with a ale house, and there seems to be a small library set up in the corner where you can see one or two people reading books to the sound of blood and fists being thrown with bubbling in the background.
An interesting place.
It's an interesting environment.
But before you're able to enter, someone steps in front of you and gives a great old smile and looks to shake your hand, and he introduces himself as Garmolt.
I look down at him and grasp his hand firmly.
So condescending.
Yes, it has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that I'm at least a foot taller than him.
Hello, sir. What are you doing here today? Have you earned membership?
I have not. How does one earn membership?
Well, you see, well, you don't necessarily have to earn membership, but if you have not earned membership, then you will have to pay for the fees of studying in here.
How
What
much?
is it that is studied in this place?
Well, we study a wide range of theoretical and practical combat situations.
Interesting.
Over there, you can see why can't I find? You can see Desiree practicing with some of our our newer members on how to properly throw a punch, and you look over and you can see that there's just 2 or 3 smaller, scrawnier humans just getting their asses whooped by a very obviously more experienced warrior. And then he points over to the other side and says, and over here we have our resident rules man, Ken Cock, who is currently studying the rules of a few different competitions in the area.
Interesting.
He's our strategy guy. He's great for these kinds of things. So what are you looking here for?
I seek knowledge of all branches. If there is any particular knowledge held within these walls that is unique or of particular value, then I will certainly pay if necessary to peruse your books or train with your masters.
Well, currently, Master Ken Cook is over there studying the rules of different types of competition here in the city, but there are also numerous books over there about the central law of the city, which is fighting, murder, and burglary.
Fun city.
Sorry?
I said fun city.
Quite.
If you wish to study those, or you can also study over with Desiree.
And how much is the cost to study here, or how does one earn membership? I'm also I'm also inclined to be thinking, but not saying this to him. I'm inclined to be thinking this is possibly Thieves Guild, Assassin's Guild, something like that, possibly. And is the kids being attacked, is that voluntary, or is that just being abusive?
Well, you can see over there, those 3 young blokes are attempting to join the Bannerless Legion. They don't seem to be doing quite well at the moment. But yeah, Desiree is currently looking for new members.
And again, to what faction is this seemingly tied?
The Bannerless Legion, quickly. They are a group of mercenaries that work in the city, that are tied to this house.
And their general reputation that I would be aware of if I would be aware of it. Are they just thugs for hire that will do anything, kill anyone if they're paid for it, or do they have any kind of morality to them?
They always get the job done.
Thugs for hire that'll kill anyone for the money.
Yep, no moral there.
No moral there, no.
I mean, I
Um,
guess greed, but you know.
I will quickly study the faces of everyone in there. And I will thank Garmalt for his time, and I will perhaps be back another day.
Thank you very much, sir. I hope to see you there. Oh, what's your name, by the way?
I am Faroon, called the Doombringer.
That is a mighty name you have there. I hope you have a good day.
Shakes his hand possibly a little more firmly than is typical, and leave.
He squeezes back just as hard. He doesn't quite look it, but he does. But he does got muscle. He does have muscle.
Does got muscle.
He does got muscle.
I don't look it, but I does got brains, so...
Sorry, my brain just caught fire there for a second. Garmalt does got muscle.
I thought it was very appropriate.
Yes.
Okay, so with the ghosts, so
Yep.
jumping back to that, did Andromeda tell us that she didn't sense anything when she used her ability?
Would you have Andromeda?
Yes.
Okay, because that means she didn't detect undead when ghosts were right in front of us.
Oh wait, that is an issue, actually, isn't it?
Yes.
Never mind, that's my bad. Yeah, well, there were undead around.
Okay, thank you. That's all I wanted to know, because otherwise it would have meant we could have gone and said something and got money out of that.
Apologies, that's my bad.
That's
Okay.
what I had.
All right, so you guys have been able to stay for around about 3 nights exploring the city, trying to find out information on various things. When suddenly, there seems to be a massive influx of people coming through some of the gates. And I'll continue reading out.
Did Captain Zodge come and talk
Yes.
to me?
Yep, we're going to get to that.
Okay, thank
Because
you.
we're going to say that you failed the check and
I failed both of them.
failed both of them, and that you killed someone a little bit later on.
Okay.
There has been a flood of refugees from Uteril, which have been staying in taverns and going around the city, telling people about how Elturil has fallen, and it seems like Baldur's Gate might be next.
From where, sorry?
Baldur's Gate
Elturil?
might be next. Elturil.
Spell that? Cheers.
And a lot of the early ones were saying that it's now just a hole in the ground. There's nothing anyone can do. And after the first day of these people storming in, the Flaming Fist have very quickly closed off the gates leading out of Baldur's Gate, including here at the Basilisk Gate and over here at Black Gate. They've also closed off the gates into the upper city,
Okay.
separating lower and upper the upper city. And I shall continue reading from the notes that I have. A few days ago, the Grand Duke, Elder Ravengard, who's the leader of the Flaming Fist, went to Elturil for a diplomatic mission. Since then, all these refugees have arrived, and people are questioning whether or not Elder Ravengard is gone or not. Like, where is he? Is he safe? Is he dead? Is he not? It's very chaotic. Sorry, I just need to go for a second.
Right. Hey, can someone catch me up on what was just happening? Because Discord kind of cut out.
Where did you miss?
So I got up to refugee flooded from Ultral, and the flaming fists were closing the gates, and the gate to the upper thingo
So the city
had
itself
been
is closed off to the outside world, and the upper and lower cities have been separated.
Yes.
The gates separating them have been closed.
Okay, sweet. Anything else from that?
Is it the head of the Flaming Fist organization went to this place?
And
And
is
then
now
all of these refugees are coming back?
Mhm.
Mm.
And he's now missing. He hasn't returned. I think is what was last said.
The head of the Flaming Fist went to that city and hasn't come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That seems to be the case.
Have we been told what the, like, what happened? Like, why there's...
We haven't been told anything past that.
refugees? Yeah, okay, cool.
Sorry about that. I'm back now.
Alright.
Hi, back.
Hey, back.
Stop back.
I said back now. Goodness, you guys can't even hear. Anyway, sorry. As I was saying, the Grand Duke has gone missing, which has left the other 3 dukes in charge to look after the place while he's gone. And during that little interval, he has gone missing, since the entire city has also gone missing with him. And the Flaming Fist is stopping all refugees from further entering the city. Yes.
How do you lose an entire city?
That's a good
You're out of
question.
your job.
It happens.
Magic is a dangerous thing.
And soon after this is when Dargos has his little run-in with Captain Zodge.
Yay.
We'll just jump back to that now. Captain Zodge asks you, are you an adventurer?
I'm a bit of one.
Do you have a party?
Yeah.
Well, listen, what is your name?
I am Dargos.
Dargos. Alright, I shall remember that name. I'd like to... I think you lot would be interested in a little bit of a job. Meet me at the Basilisk Gate tomorrow morning
Okay.
with your party. Alright, and then he walks off,
By the way, Dargos is actually like writing this on his hand.
writing this on his hand.
Yes, because split personality stuff kind of
Yeah, fair enough.
messes with things.
Before this, I would have gone to the general store as well.
Yes, you probably would have. What are you looking to buy again?
I just need a bedroll.
Bedroll?
Yeah.
How much is a bedroll?
You tell me.
Okay. That'd be 1 GP.
And GP? No worries.
Perfect.
Oh, can you tell me the name of that herbalism store as well?
It was a it didn't have a name. It wasn't a store, it's a little
A cart?
stall. It didn't have a
So
name.
just on the
It was a stall that was set up in the wide.
Okay. Sure.
Alright. So, Dargos, you probably would have told people that morning.
What have you got into this time?
I have a feeling that Dargos would have woken up exhausted and then like read his hand.
Yeah.
And he's just explaining what is on his hand to his party. He knows pretty much nothing.
Well, from explaining this, Tim, Baroon would, from his time in Baldur's Gate already, he would have been able to pick up some of the laws regarding the Flaming Fist. And one such law, which may pertain to you guys at the moment, is that during times of emergency, the Flaming Fist can legally call upon adventurers within the city to help support their numbers. And if they do not do so, then the Flaming Fist has every authority to execute them.
Noted.
That's fun.
Don't you love a little bit of extortion?
Well,
Fun city we live in.
seems
join
that there
or
is
die.
emergency, so
Why is there lava coming out of the thing? Who did
Wait,
that?
Don't know what you're on about.
Oh wait, also from before, with Andromeda and Gelder going through the gates of the upper city, I got the price a little wrong. It's 2 copper, not 2 silver.
Okay.
yeah,
Cool.
far more reasonable.
Far more reasonable. Alright, so if you guys head to the Basilisk Gate.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
So the Basilisk Gate is over here, at the end of Eastway, where Eastway becomes Stone Eyes. Over the past few days, there has been slow firing all entry and exit from the city, and there is a bit of a crowd around the gate trying to get past the guard, or just protesting in general. As you guys arrive there, you see that up the front there is Zodge, which actually, Dargos, would you recognize Zodge?
I reckon to the point of recognizing, it would be like Dargos has dreamt about him.
Okay. Well, you would remember from your dream that he's a tall man with black hair and an eye patch.
Sounds like a captain.
Mhm. And beside him is standing 6, I believe it's 6. Yes, 6 similarly dressed men who are at the front of the crowd. As you guys arrive, there seems to be 2 or 3 people within the crowd who are trying to hype the crowd up to fight and like full on break out into a riot. And as this starts to break out, Zodge immediately sees it, keys it, and grabs 2 of his men to run over there to stop the riot before it happens. Do you guys do anything, or do you want to let law enforcement take care of the situation?
I would certainly move that way and try and make myself look as though I'm trying to maintain the peace, not trying to join the riot.
While the guard,
That direction.
while the
so-
guards and the crowd are distracted, I'm going to see what I can pick up in. I don't know, if I look around, is there anyone that looks like a good target?
Um,
Heck is this guy?
the majority of the crowd seems quite distracted.
Is there anyone who
if you wanna
seems
pick
a
good
bit richer?
Yes. Could you make a perception check?
Ugh.
There isn't anyone who looks very rich here. This is a poor neighborhood. There probably wouldn't be anyone around with any gold in their pockets.
All right, I'm going to. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it then.
Yeah, okay. So Zodge and his 2 generals are able to make quick work of the instigators, and as the crowd flees, they continue to beat up these people and they
Can I use my quarterstaff to separate Zod from and his soldiers from the person they're beating up?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Why are you doing that?
I think before you do that, I should explain that this kind of treatment is very familiar to you from your time in Baldur's Gate so far. Like, this would not be surprising that they're like so what they do is that they don't arrest any of these people. They beat them up and they take their money and then they let them go. It's what they would usually do.
Is that enforced by law, or is that just what they do?
That is just what they do. Technically, the law is to arrest these people.
It's just how the city works.
Hmm.
I would probably step up, put my hand on one of their shoulders. They're down. Don't waste your effort further.
Could you make a persuasion check?
Certainly. That is a 19 plus 4, so it's a 23.
23.
Your rolls today.
You're right. These bottom dwellers aren't worth it. There's one of the other generals, not Zodge. But Zodge then turns around and sees these group of people and picks up on Dargos. And is like, "Hey, are these your friends?"
Yes.
Well, I have a little job for you guys today.
Okay.
The refugee crisis has stoked fears that Baldur's Gate might suffer the same fate as the Elturel, of which nothing remains but a hole in the ground, apparently. Our Grand Duke, Older Ravengard, was visiting Elturel on a diplomatic mission when the city was destroyed. Do you all think that was a coincidence? I think it was not. The Knights of Elturgard, who call themselves the Hell Riders, a few of them escaped the destruction, and we think that there's somehow to blame, that they're most likely to blame, for Elturel's downfall. Those self-righteous rabble-rousers.
Do I know anything of that group?
The Hell Riders. You may have heard of them. What you would know... actually, give me a history check.
That's
help with
an
that one?
11.
Can I help with that
11.
one?
Yes.
That makes that a 20.
20? Okay. You would have already known that they are the guards of Elturel, and that they're the general army for Elturgard. But the name Hell Riders actually specifically comes from a point in time where Elturel would have that the people from Elturel fought in hell at one point or another. But they fought in the Blood War for a portion of
So,
time.
particularly what I would be after is, would that group, or would some number of that group, have the power to disappear a city?
You wouldn't have known that they have that kind of power, but there are magical items around, there are deals to be made. Like, they wouldn't have had the power in and of themselves, but
perhaps they
might have
came
been-
across an item that does.
they could have figured something out. Like, there's always a possibility in this world. Anyway, Captain Zodge continues. We're arresting these Hell Riders as we speak on site, but that's left us short-handed to deal with another problem. For that, I need your help.
What can we do?
he smiles and he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out 9 copper badges that bear the Flaming Fist's coat of arms, and he hands them to you. He says, "These give you license to act in my name. What we're looking from you guys is to help us with the little plague that we've got going on. Have you guys heard of the Dead Three?"
Have we?
Have I heard of the Dead Three?
Have we?
Have we?
You wouldn't have. He explains now.
No.
No, we haven't heard of this thing.
He gives a little pride at that. He says that Baldur's Gate has been plagued by followers of the Dead Three. The gods Bane, Baal, and Merkel. I thought we had wiped them out, but apparently not. These purveyors of fear and death are taking advantage of the crisis to commit murder sprees throughout the city. As my appointed deputies in this matter, you'll have license to kill these wretches on sight. Find their lair and wipe them out. Eliminate anyone who gets in your way, and don't worry about collateral damage. If you do what I say, I'll see that you each receive 200 gold pieces in addition to my gratitude, which is worth considerably more. A few blocks from here is the Elf Song Tavern. A spy called Tarina hangs out there, gathering rumors for the guild. She owes me a favor, so tell her you work for me, ask her what she knows about the Dead Three, and for the love of Balduran, be nice. Tarina has dangerous friends.
Okay. Sorry, you said they were gods, Bane, Baal, and Merkel?
Those are the
Oh,
gods they
wow.
worship, yeah. Bane, Baal,
Okay.
and Merkel.
But they're not the people that we're after.
Oh, no, you're not going...
Right.
I'm not asking you to go to the celestial plane to go kill some
Aye.
gods. That would be
Yeah.
No, that's not for another
ludicrous.
month that we'll
I was
have
like-
that.
That seems like a little overkill.
We need you
Those are
to...
big things for level 3s.
We
Yeah.
need to check out their serial killing followers.
Yeah, great.
So that was Bane, Baal, and Barkel?
I'll spell it.
Thank you.
Thanks.
And
I thought it was Merkel.
it was Merkel.
Okay.
Oh, hey, cool.
No, that's Merkel. Alright.
Why is there a sea snake
Oh.
in the water?
I'm making the math more accurate.
Accurate.
There's also a rainbow and a sun.
I don't
Wait,
think...
where's the sun?
the sun's
Oh,
in the
there it
top.
is.
See it in the top corner.
I was zoomed in, so I couldn't see it.
So was I. Didn't see any of that. I zoomed in on Tap himself.
Why is there a volcano?
Why
I've
not?
just, I've just been trying to ignore it.
Yeah.
You can delete it if you want to.
I was zoomed in. I didn't
It's
even
more
know.
accurate to the city.
Is it accurate to the
I
city?
don't know.
No.
It's,
Just need a big here be dragons sign over the other side of the water or something. As well. But no.
It's a masterpiece.
Yeah.
Oh, rainbows. Oh, no, it's all gone.
Oh,
I'll keep the sun. I'll keep the sun.
what about the snake in the water? There's a second one.
Another snake.
That's a bigger threat.
It's swallowing the other snake.
Why is there a castle on the other
Yeah, why
side?
is there a little castle on the bottom?
Why is there a mini snake?
I'll let you
Where's
keep
the-
the mini snake.
It's a mini
So
snake.
this organization, the Dead Three or followers of the Dead Three,
Mhm.
they definitely are causing these issues, killing people, whatever else it is they're doing.
Yes, they have been carving insignias into the corpses, so it's
Cool.
very clear.
We can kill them then.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
murder.
Yeah, he gave us permission to kill on
On
site.
site.
Kill on sight.
and
Absolutely.
collateral was fine.
Collateral. What the heck? mate?
The Flaming Fist might be content with
That-
collateral damage, but
No, I'm saying what he said.
I
All of these
am aware
characters-
of that.
Well, there were things that were said that were apparently missed, so I was just clarifying for everyone.
Right. Yes, collateral damage may be permitted, but I would
Okay.
very much prefer if we keep it to the barest minimum.
I would too.
Who are you talking to here?
Just the party in general.
Group, yeah.
Any of
Okay,
you who might
so-
be more inclined to just let loose and kill anyone who gets in our way.
Not particularly.
I mean, I
That's not
might
really
have
my
a choice.
way of things.
Okay.
But let us
So
begin that investigation, finding out where they are.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So
you
we
guys
want to go to the Elf Song Tavern?
Yep, we
Meet up
can.
with Torina?
You guys want to head back to Elfsong? Let's head back to
Mhm.
Elfsong.
Oh yeah, it was this tavern.
This one, yeah.
Oh yeah, this one.
One I happen to have pre-prepared for no reason.
The one with the map that's still loading.
It's not loading anymore for me.
It's
Mine loaded immediately.
We have a map.
So did mine.
You might need to
Oh.
reload the page.
Yeah.
Maybe I have too many tokens. Maybe it's less popular at the moment.
I mean, there's a crisis on at the moment. Of course, it would be less popular.
I'm just going to dance on the bar.
Well, no, it could be more popular at the moment.
Yeah. I was gonna say the city's locked down. That everyone would probably be at the pubs chatting.
Just gonna be in the fireplace with my daughter.
Yeah, right. Okay. So we're at a tavern. We know that there's someone around. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna, I guess, roll sorry. I want to look around for Torina and see if I can see her.
You won't know who Tarina looks like.
It will be a woman, probably.
Yeah.
There are a few women around.
Is there anyone
good.
who looks distinct? Who looks like they might fit the bill?
The
Damn.
dangerous looking one.
Down here, there are not too many people that seem to match. Well, everyone seems dangerous. I'll give you that.
Alright.
Very, very helpful.
But yeah, there's a person in the corner over here that has some spy like characteristics.
Yes, let's all crowd her to make it more sus.
I feel like maybe, one or two should go after her. And...
As a former criminal, I guess I could, or slash spy role, I could approach.
I thought you were a former criminal, and I just kill people.
Is she a criminal? So I've got her
She's
down
not
as
necessarily.
a
She's more
spy.
of a spy, but I mean,
Who's she
in
work
this
for?
town,
Do we know?
in this town,
You don't know.
I think spy and criminal are one and the same here.
Oh,
'Cause-
no. Wait, was that the DM? Did the DM say spy and
was
criminal
me.
are one and
That
the
was me.
same?
No, I did not.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
no,
damn.
that's different. That's definitely different.
I mean, from my observations, the definition of criminal is rather blurred.
Exactly.
And rather broad.
Yeah, so there's this woman sitting here in the corner.
Does some charismatic character wish to approach?
I'll approach. Yeah.
Is that going to be my daughter?
Or the-
Meanwhile,
It's a-
I'm going to
full paladin.
approach the barman
Yep.
and I'm going to say, "Hello, friend. How are you this evening?"
I'm doing well. It's morning. But how are
Is it
you?
morning?
is
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Seems like you had too much fun.
I'm doing well. Yeah, it was really interesting hearing those ghosts sing. Your establishment is well worth its name.
Yes, thank you very much. I'm glad that you were able to enjoy them the other night.
Yes, I was. I'm actually here to meet up with my friend Torina. Have you seen her around?
Yes, I have. She's a regular here. She usually hangs upstairs playing Boulder's Bones.
All right, I'm going to head upstairs. I'm going to tell the party that what the barkeepers kind of conveyed, and head upstairs. And when I leave the barkeeper, I'm like, "Oh, thank you And yeah, then I head off
Dave, are you on the map?
somewhere.
Where?
I can't find where I've
There's
put
a
my
lot
thing.
of people.
No, that's me there. Yeah, 'cause I thought
Um,
you were this person for a second talking to
Oh,
a
there I
fire.
No, that's
Yeah.
Right. You're talking to a fire,
Here,
right?
I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Alright, awesome.
I'm very easy to distinguish of the two red people.
Fair enough. Okay, so you guys head
Everyone's
upstairs?
running in circles.
If you guys are heading upstairs, you can go over to the other side of the map.
Are we all heading upstairs?
You don't
Yeah,
have
why
to.
not?
Weren't we gonna approach this lady here?
Someone can. Like, I don't think it's a bad idea for someone to approach her.
Could
Guess
just
I'll
be
approach her
random.
while you guys go upstairs.
Yeah, it might just be a random.
It could be,
Yeah,
but
just,
I may as well investigate it while everyone else is upstairs.
just gonna.
So when we go upstairs, are we like we're keeping an eye out for, I guess, a female playing Bones,
Boulder's Bones.
and trying to overhear any kind of conversation, I guess, that wouldn't like
Oh,
see if we can hear her name.
For overhearing conversation, you do notice that there are 2 tables set up here with people playing Baldur's Bones here. But you also hear from the people downstairs, you hear some people mention, I'll bet my last copper piece that those so-called refugees are advanced scouts for an army that's preparing to attack Baldur's Gate. You also hear, the Flaming Fist is decapitated. The captains have already started bickering over who's going to be in charge with all the Ravengard gone. And you also hear like a bunch of other people talking and discussing the in-depth politics of the day, with a lot of rumors being thrown around.
Yeah, I'm mainly just like keeping an ear out for if I hear her name come up at all. Like,
You
just-
hear from over here, this gentleman right here says, Karina, you've stolen my last gold. Directed to this lady here. As she pulls in the pot into her plate.
Right.
As she just
Oh.
wins the hand.
Would I know how the game is played?
If you guys you wouldn't have known unless you decide to play it at some point. But the way that the game works is that each player bets a certain amount into a pot, and then every person rolls 3 dice, and then play proceeds clockwise around the table, with the host going last. Each person can decide to roll another dice to add to their roll. So they roll 3 dice and they get a 20. They could decide to roll again, or they could stand and just keep the amount that they have. The goal is to reach 21, get as close to 21 as you can without going over. Otherwise, you lose.
Blackjack with dice.
It's blackjack with dice. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, cool.
Fair.
So this is a
someone
game
there.
I would be interested in playing. That Varun would be interested in playing.
Alright. Does anyone want to talk? Are you guys just menacingly standing around the sides of the room? Or are you just having to
I'm
talk
so-
to Karina?
I'm probably sitting on the ground with my daughter.
Would it be possible to count cards with high enough intelligence?
There's no cards.
Well,
So
count
cards.
dice.
It's random though if it's dice.
Yes. There's 1,
Yeah,
2,
that doesn't
3.
really work.
Odds and probability,
I think what you
which is
need
what
is
counting is.
probability.
Counting's
Mm.
slightly different though.
Yeah, it's not the same. You're working
No, it's
counting cards.
very,
You're working off
very similar.
what's left. No, it's not. It's working off what's left in the deck. what's already been played.
It's working
Because
with the
I-
probability of the cards in your hand, the cards in the other person's hand, the cards in the
Yeah.
center, and the cards in the
Yep.
deck.
Yeah,
Yes.
but that changes with counting cards. It doesn't change with dice.
With
Mhm.
whereas I'm assuming there's a limited amount of dice, which means depending on who has what, there's less probability of getting what depending on the amount of dice it rolled.
You've got no advantage of counting it. Like,
It's a rolled dice, so it's
yeah,
the random chance is based on the roll, not on the card you're being drawn. So
Yeah.
it wouldn't be the same.
and it's not based on what cards are left or anything like that.
Are they using rigged dice?
See, you rig it.
So are we calling this like a dice? This is a dice game.
It's a dice game. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm interested in this because I'm actually, I'm a old hand at the old dice games. So
So you're a gambler.
So I'll walk up to the table and say, "So, is there room for one more?"
This guy says, "Yes, you can take my seat," and proceeds to walk downstairs.
Great.
And I'll
Room
walk.
for another.
Mr. Broke.
Okay, so who's at the table? It's us, Tarina,
Karina and two bulky dudes.
two wealthy dudes. Okay, cool. Yeah. Let's play a game.
So you two want to join us for a game?
Yeah,
Or do the rest of your friends sitting around the side want to join us as well? Or are they here for something else?
Oh, I think they're just here for chatting and having a watch. They're new to dice. They don't really know the game, you know.
All right. What business do you have here before we play?
We are. Actually, firstly, can I make an insight check on the captain of the guard? Is he actually friends? Will this woman actually take kindly to the mention of his name?
Oh, an insight check on Zodge.
Yeah, that one.
Yep. Yeah, I'll allow that this month. Although that was a bit ago.
That's fine. It's a 10 total for me.
Okay. Yeah, she's just an acquaintance who owes him a favor, so he's just sending you to.
Yeah. So in that case, I will say, we're a party of adventurers who have been commissioned by. Is it Captain Zodge? Yeah. Commissioned by Captain Zodge to investigate the happenings in the in El Torel. And we were told that you might have some useful information to that end, and thought we might join a game with you to pass the time and
She looks up and down,
presumably with a little more charisma than that.
and then. Sorry.
Presumably with a little better charisma than that.
Yeah.
I do have a +2 to charisma,
Hey, I've got a +5.
and he would also have been paying slightly better attention.
Yes. She gives a little away look to these two people across from her, and they stand up and walk back downstairs.
There goes my goal.
No, there goes their goal.
They haven't played darts with me before.
And she says, "Let's just play a game, and you can also tell me about what Captain Zodge wants with me."
Very well.
Okay, let's play. We'll need some D6s.
I've got a lot, but that doesn't help any of you because mine are physical.
She Turns to you, Varun, and says, "You place your first bet."
Right. What is the general weight of bets? Golds, silvers?
Generally we start with silvers.
Very well. I'll place.
Especially since we're here among friends.
I'll place the bet in. A couple of silver pieces, or
Yeah, just an amount of silver pieces, your choice.
I'll toss 3 silver in.
Alright. She then looks at you, Gilda.
I'll match that.
She also matches. So there's 9 silver in play now. She picks up 3 dice and rolls them. I'll just post in chat exactly what she got.
So it is open roll.
Open roll.
Ooh.
Everyone rolls at this point, and then we take turns rolling again if we want to. The person
What is
who
it?
starts
3d6?
3d6.
Okay.
I only do this out of the kindness of my heart for my good friend,
Do I
Zod.
do I get a plus because
No,
of my
no.
proficiency?
Nope.
Okay.
It's
Wh-
not
So what's the
better or
point of-
worse to have a higher or lower dice roll because you can roll as many more dice as you want.
Yeah, okay. But what's the point of having proficiency in dice set?
Probably the way.
Um,
I mean, if
What's that giving me?
if it's a general game and you're just rolling an ability check for the whole thing.
yeah, that's probably it. Yeah.
You could also
Okay.
try and rig the dice, like
Yeah.
make it land to what you want.
Although you probably also have to roll a stealth check with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would help
Or a
with your.
sleight of hand, you mean?
So it would help with your sleight of hand check if you wanted to try to roll best possible.
Yeah.
And then also you'd be rolling. Yeah. Anyway,
Is she gonna roll again or?
she is going to. Actually, she doesn't roll again first. It's Varun rolls the additional dice first.
One at a time.
Yes, one at a time.
I will definitely take that. That's another 2.
So like
for a
you
total of
roll
10.
one, and then we go around. Like you can choose to. Oh, that's a total of 10.
Yep. I
Okay,
will update my
then-
total each time.
Yep. Now we've got Gilda. You can roll a dice if you want, or you can choose to stand.
Okay, so that's a 15 total.
15. Okay. She's gonna roll again as well. And she rolls a.
Those are the worst.
She rolled a 6 and gets
21.
She, as soon as she rolls that, she just reaches into the center and grabs the pot.
I assume this works like blackjack in the way that the more dice or cards you have to get a 21, it actually beats that.
Do you know this? If you know this, you might want to stop her.
Well, I don't know if I do know this. I was just pointing that out to you in case that's how the game worked at like meta level.
Like,
So
what
this
do we
is
know?
a-
Is this how
this
the
is a
game?
combination of things. This is a combination of meta and also her character. Like she assumes that you guys don't know how to play the game.
Okay, I do know how to play the game, so I'll like reach out and put my hand on her wrist and say, "Oh, whoa! Now the game's not over yet."
He gives a sly little smile, and she's like, "You're correct, it's not." And he puts the money back in the pot. Now, turn.
Wait, so it's up to us if we played this game or not?
You know what, may as well make a check.
Well, I'm assuming
what kind
since I'm
of check?
proficient in dice set, I'm assuming that means I have, or
Well,
There's lots of dice games.
This is a
okay,
yeah,
fair.
Also, this is a specialty for Baldur's Gate. So if you think your character would have played this card game in the last few days, this dice game in the last few days, then
I mean, I would have because that's kind of my vibe.
yeah, I'll take that for you.
My tendency would be to go to various places and glean what information I can. Part of that would be, at the very least, watching games of this, if not actually playing.
Yeah, okay.
And for me, I would have been like, I go around and study and learn all the things I can. So I would have been taking in like the unique cultural aspects of the city and stuff like that. So I would have studied this game and read into it, like done all that sort of stuff a lot.
I would have witnessed it as wandering around, not particularly looking for it, but seeing it be played.
Okay, cool.
It's not something I would have picked up or noticed on.
Thank you. So Varun, do you roll again?
Yes, I certainly will. Shall we increase the pot?
That isn't quite the
That's bold.
finality, but I shall allow it this time if you wish.
Yeah, that's
No, that's partly me not knowing the protocol of that.
Well, she's
I'll-
very
I'll-
happy with you giving her more money.
Sure.
I'll just look at Byron like he's an idiot.
I'm shaking my head in the corner.
I'll toss another 2 silver in.
Yep. I'll match that.
She also matches that. So now there's 15 silver in there. Do you roll-
And
Roll my dice and
Yeah.
come to a total of 13, so that's a 3 rolled.
Oh my goodness, you're rolling slowly.
I am rolling very slowly. Hence my
Alright,
confidence,
Zelda.
partly.
right,
Zelda,
I'm going to while I'm kind of like while I grab the die, like I'm assuming that like we've each got our own set of 3 dice
you've
that
got
we've been rolling.
more than 3 dice. Like you have enough dice to roll every single one of them individually, if that makes sense.
Okay. When I go to grab my my dice, I'll switch it out with my weighted dice, and
Ooh.
I'll roll it for a 6. Do you want me to make a
roll-
sleight of hand check?
Is sleight of hand stealth, or is it just doing well with your hands?
Uh,
I think it's just
Sleight of hand is
hands.
subtly with your hands.
yeah. So
Being able to palm things and stuff like that. Sleight of hand is usually the relevant roll here.
She's very familiar with these kinds of techniques. So if you want to do that, you have to do disadvantage.
okay.
In a well-lit room, she's experienced with these kinds of things.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. So 13 and 22. So 13.
13, or I think
What's her perception?
the passive perception isn't very good. So I think you're in the for a 6.
Nice. So that means
Yeah.
since we're so I'll like roll the 6. And then so that makes us even. We're both on 21 at the same point.
No, you have 4 dice. She has 3. Oh wait, no, you have 5
No.
dice. She has 4 because you
Yep.
all rolled 3 at the start, so you're winning at the moment.
Yes, he is.
Well, technically, she can't beat you right now.
No,
The only person who has
she already-
a chance is Farron.
She already stood, so she can't roll any more dice. And if she did, he would lose. So,
Yeah. All right, cool.
do you two want to keep playing?
I'll look over at Byron and grin and say, "Want to raise the pot?"
Sure.
That's so silly. That's great.
I'll put in an additional 2 silver, so it's 7 total.
Sounds good.
I'll look over at.
Look, if I lose, it's still going to the party. So,
yeah.
That's 19 silver.
I'll look
19
over
silver.
it. What is it? Karen? Tarina. I'll look over at Tarina and grin. I guess you're out at this point.
That's true. Do you two have business to discuss with me? I can wait till after your game.
I'll look over at Karen. You gonna roll?
I am.
Dang
That's a
it.
1 for a total of 14.
No.
So you can still keep going.
Yeah, so you just keep rolling until
Yep.
you decide not to.
That's a 3 for a total of 17.
So if you get
Ooh,
a 4, you win.
yes, but anything else, and he either loses or gets closer to losing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Actually, he just, yeah.
Yeah, anything higher, I need to lose.
I
Where you
mean,
stand now, you
And
lose,
that's
though,
a
so you
4.
may as well.
And you
Oh,
win.
wait, what?
21 on 7 dice.
What?
Yeah.
That's a 1, a 3, a 4, a 2, a 3, a 1, a 4.
Okay, so I didn't actually
laugh.
cheat with Tarina's rolls. These rolls are crazy, right?
She got
Am I the only
21
one who thinks that?
fast.
You got 21
Yeah.
in 4 rolls. These
Three
I'll
different
laugh
dice in the
and
same
push
game.
the silver over to Farum.
are... Okay.
So
So you
that
get
is
7 and you gain 17? No, you gain 19, so you gain 12 silver.
should sure.
I believe you gain 12 silver overall. If you want to lose 7 and then add 19.
Oops. A good game. I like this.
Of course, you like this.
Tactics and understanding probabilities.
Yeah.
Alright.
But to business.
Business.
Yes. What is your business to me?
Zolj said that you have a favor owed to him, and we are to collect that on his behalf.
What kind of favor is he looking for?
What was the favor that we were after?
I do not know.
We've heard about some murders in the city, connected to the gods Bane, Baal, and Merkov, and their cultic followers. Have you heard anything?
I
about
have
these?
gathered some information on that, but I will not be able to divulge such information until you do something for me. Just a little favor.
It is a favor that we are collecting on.
That's
Well,
And
that favor is
put the
good.
badge on the table as well, just casually.
And I wouldn't give this kind of information up for anyone. These guys are dangerous people. This requires a little bit more than a single favor. Than a favor.
What is this favor
What-
you would ask of us?
So, I used to run with a few unsavory chaps. Some may refer to them as burglars of the seas, thieves. I'd like to refer to them as pirates.
The inn.
And these pirates, their captain currently is Captain Deadeye.
Captain Gedai? Can you just put that in the chat? The name.
Just Deadeye.
Oh, Jedi. Yep, cool.
Now I've heard that him and his crew may be coming around here to pilfer from me for no valid reason, I assure you. But if you could help me with dispatching them, I will gladly tell you everything I know.
What are their
I
crimes?
caught that
What-
indication of there is some good reason for them to be doing this. Can I try and gain some insight on that?
Roll an insight check. Or do you question her further?
Well, firstly, that's a 16 to insight of, is there some indication of she's done something that they don't like explicitly, and that's why they're doing it, whether or not I gain any information on what that might be.
Yeah, can I also do like an insight check on the information she's providing?
You could help.
Yes, you can. Like, are you talking about this information, or like the information that she's already provided?
I think I'm just gonna I guess I'm trying to keep an eye for are these guys kind of like as bad as she says? That's my main concern, I guess.
It's quite likely that these guys are a bit of a concern, that she's not lying about them wanting to come today. She's not lying about hearing a rumor about them wanting to attack her today. But it does seem like they have their reasons for doing so.
Yeah.
What those reasons are, you do not know at this time.
So what might
So
be the
what are the
reason
names?
these pirates are coming after you?
And what's the name of these pirates?
The
Captain
captain is
Deadeye
the
and his
captain
crew.
Yeah, but
Their ship is called the Uncivil Serpent. I used to.
nice. I like it.
The current captain has a cataract in his right eye. He doesn't like to bathe, and his breath smells of rotting fish. I used to be in his gang until I realized that these such things were not very pleasant attributes, and so I left the crew.
Right, and insight check, she's telling the truth,
Um,
not hiding anything.
I'll carry on from the previous insight check. That it's not just that. He probably did something to piss them off. He did leave them.
I'm going to say, are you sure you didn't steal anything, Tarina? And grin at her?
So I did ask, is there any reason, does she know any reason why they might be coming after her?
Yes, and she a bit screwed away from the question. He is it truly stealing if you steal from a thief?
It depends on what your intent behind that is.
I'll laugh and say I'll keep that in mind.
If the intent is for gold, what does it matter either way?
Sorry, you were a bit garbled there. What was that?
If the goal is gold, what does it matter?
Indeed, indeed. So, I think I'm happier enough to help you out here. What do you think, Farun?
Sounds good. Continues
And
us
I'll,
towards
like-
our goals.
I'll like gesture for the party, the rest of the party, to come over and get the details of what's going on.
Yeah, and she informs you guys that they'll probably be here around about midday. Until then, she encourages you guys to hang around. Maybe you can play a game or two of Boulder's Bones if you wish.
Certainly.
Oh, of course I will. Is there a quicker way to do it?
We could. You could make just a general sleight of hand check with disadvantage if you wish to see if you win a round.
Yep, sure. I'll put up. I'll do 2 rounds of 5 silver each.
5 silver.
Alright. And
I'll join in on those.
You'll both join in.
Yep. I mean, I just gained a bit of silver. I'm not averse
Yeah,
to giving
and-
it back.
And
that's how it happens.
a few other people jump.
What is that?
What's all these? Yeah, what are all these sleight of hand checks?
That's the disadvantage.
Yeah, so I
Yeah,
had to do
okay.
4 of them for 2 games.
So 10 and 6, 17.
Oh wait, but are they all against Tarina or other people?
No, they're against. So, let's say that 2 other people join the game, right?
Yep.
But it essentially increases the pot, but the sleight of hand check would be the same.
Yeah, so I've got 10 for one and 17 for the other.
So for the 10-1, they notice you cheating, and
Wouldn't you just be kicked out?
and the pot is rescinded and the game is restarted, and you're not allowed to play
I
the next.
cheating
I
with
didn't
the
realize I was cheating.
cheating with
but-
the false
okay.
dice.
I thought we were just playing the game.
Yeah, using sleight of hand to put in a dice is cheating.
No,
Oh, I
but
thought you were trying to use the
I
way
didn't
to.
say that. I
Oh.
thought we were just doing normal.
Okay.
Oh,
Sorry, never mind.
I thought
Okay,
this was to determine like the game.
sorry, if you win or lose. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
I'll do. Let's go and do some sleight of hand checks as well then. 3.
if he's using a tool proficiency, wouldn't that be like his dex save, which would be maybe higher?
For Run.
Yep.
Could you also make 2 sleight of hand checks with disadvantage?
Disadvantage, certainly. That is a 3. And a 3.
So you just lost all your money.
I just
Okay,
lost 10,
so
10 silver.
in both games, everyone loses all their money to Gelder.
Okay, so
A
how many
10-1.
people are playing?
There are 5 people playing, including you.
So 5 times 5 is 25, times 2 is 50.
So 5 gold.
But you
Yep.
also lose 10 gold, so you only gain 40.
Oh, yes, good point. Thank
How
you.
badly did they roll in the first game?
All 3 of them rolled 3s.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah. I did the exact same check that he's doing.
That's insane.
The difference is he has a +7.
Yeah, which
Yeah.
helps.
So he
Yeah,
rolled
it
a
does.
3.
Yeah, but if with the +7, would it, because he's proficient with a dice game and it's a tool sort of thing, wouldn't that be his save, which is the same as other tools?
Might be, and we can do
Well,
that
no,
next
it would be a
time. Like,
check with proficiency. Possibly
but-
with advantage is the
Yeah,
newer
but,
way
like,
to do it.
If I use thieves tools, for example, on my rogue, it would be a dex save, which is my proficiency and my skill. It wouldn't be my sleight of hand, which is even higher.
Well, no, not necessarily. It would be a dexterity check with your thieves tools proficiency, or a sleight of hand check with your thieves tools.
Okay, alright.
It's not a save. A save is a specific thing.
Yeah, it's just usually people will say the save because the save is the dex plus the proficiency.
If you've got proficiency in dexterity saves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, that
anyway,
aside,
but we all use the same one version, I guess.
Yep.
Anyway,
Um,
alright.
Yep. So who here actually understands Elvish?
Me.
I can.
I do.
Okay, cool. So the people who understand Elvish, after the second game goes out, you guys start to hear singing, similar to the previous night. Is anyone downstairs at this time?
I am.
You are? Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone around the room looks incredibly shocked. Like, we're not expecting the ghost to start singing. And as the song continues, Alan in particular, the barkeeper, looks extremely confused because the song has changed. Every song for the past 2 decades has been simply about a long lost lover. But this time, the song is this one. I shall send you.
Sorry, could Dan and Aaron could go on like push to talk, please, because I can't hear the actual DM.
Okay.
Thanks.
Sorry, I was just moving stuff around.
Okay, so as I was saying, it's very out of the ordinary for them to be singing this time. It's also very out of the ordinary for them not to be singing their song. And if you're for the people who are downstairs, they notice that Alan looks extremely disturbed by this. And the song I've just sent to the game text chat.
I will read that out if no one else cares to.
Sorry, I can.
Yep, go for it.
Oh, sing a song of Elturel, of water, woods, and hill. The sun dawns on her ruddy cliffs, and fields green and still. This land of long-abiding joy, home of the strong and brave, renowned by all across the realms, never once a slave. Oh, sing a song of Elturel, when foes are at her door, her fields torn by cloven feet from some infernal shore. Arise, the mighty Hell Riders, take up your swift, keen swords, then charge into the hellish fray and scatter devil hordes. Oh, sing a song of Elturel, and when the night does fall, sleep safe beneath the companion's light until the dawn does call. We're bound by mortal covenant that only ends with death, and so we'll sing of Elturel until our final breath.
I will have written all of that down as it was going.
Mm-hmm.
Being trained as a scribe has its benefits.
Yep. Everyone who speaks Elvish, could I make them make a history check?
Certainly. I'm using comprehend languages to understand this, by the way, so it's taking the literal meaning, so things might not have translated correctly. Someone just dropped out.
Got a 2. My first roll of the campaign.
Oh no.
It's a history of 16, by the way.
15?
16.
8.
Let me just find the information on that. So whoever rolled above a 15, which I think was Varun,
I rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8?
Yep.
Okay. So only Varun would understand the reference to the companion in the song refers to a strange artificial sun that actually burns over Elturel, protecting the city and its surrounding lands against undead. It has it's a holy city, and its mystical light at the companion sheds makes sure that the city is always in daylight, and it protects against undead from attacking the city. It had become like a figure point to say, oh, look how holy the city is. The gods have given them a new sun.
Is that a gift from the gods, or is it an arcane creation?
I know.
Fair enough.
Um,
And again, noticed reference to the Hell Riders.
exactly, and you'd remember that.
I mean, I remember that from this morning.
Yes. So yeah, you would know that they descended into hell, into the 9 hells, on horseback to fight devils. But most of them did not return.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. So, that song done. So you guys are able to hang around the tavern for a little bit longer. You're able to pick up a little bit more of the rumors of what's going around, which includes one more quote. With Ravengard out of the way, who'll be the next Grand Duke, I wonder? My money's on Thalam Ra. Oh goodness, how do you say that last name? Thalam Ra Van Thamper.
Put that in the chat.
Yeah.
Practically born in the sewers she was, and more vicious than a swarm of rats.
Interesting.
Yep. Is everyone happy
As the
where
next
they
potential
found it?
Grand Duke. Interesting.
As the next potential Grand Duke. Interesting. Yeah, I know. So is everyone
Which-
happy where they're standing?
I will probably get my daughter in the corner,
Okay, cool.
and I will probably just like here.
Like
Alright.
in the spare time, I'll like be kind of like watching, like maybe like where these people over here are a bit like richer. I might like watch their game.
Oh, you might watch that
Um,
game.
Yeah, and like just I'm keeping an eye out for like an opportunity to like sneak some gold from the people playing while they're absorbed in their own game. So like from their purses or whatever.
The person right next to you, for a moment, seems to be caught unawares by a dice roll on the table.
Right.
You-
I'll
opportunity.
I'll make a I'll try and get some money from his purse. I'm not gonna take the whole thing. I'm just gonna take a couple gold if I can.
Yep.
I'm just going to cut in and meta. Are you really sure you want to do that? Because you could put the whole party in jeopardy. And the party will probably not be happy if you put them all in jeopardy.
We still haven't gotten the information we need from this.
Yeah, we're
Ladies.
still at the very start of
Yeah.
the quest and haven't advanced very far.
But
I mean, I
killing
guess I
time
could
until
do it
the
on my
pirates
own
show up
time.
to try and rob her.
But I am getting bored. Ooh.
Well, you won't be bored for a
Do
second.
I have advantage because they're distracted?
You would. Let's say you have advantage on the. Actually, no.
They would have
No.
disadvantage on the perception more
I would
likely.
think. Yeah, I would think that you need to make a stealth check and a sleight of hand check. For like, the sleight of hand check for the success of the money grabbing, and the stealth check for not being noticed.
Yeah.
And that goes
Okay.
from the party too, because there's multiple people in the party that would probably take issue with you cheating in dice games.
You just
That's
cut
true.
out a lot.
I would, but I'm kind of preoccupied with poring over the song that was just sung and scribbling notes in my book.
Yeah, I'll leave it then. I'll
Okay.
do my stuff later.
All right. And then at the crack of noon, as the clock ticks over, you guys hear a yell from downstairs. Sorry, let me just quickly change everything. As a few pirates enter the room downstairs and ask, "Hey, a glass of ale for anyone who can point me in the direction of Tarina." And as you guys hear that from downstairs, you also hear smashing of glass from this room and this room. If you guys saw that.
No,
So
sorry, I missed it.
these two here.
This one and this one.
And
So
we
the
heard
two
from
windows.
downstairs
And
that's
you
where
heard
the
from-
voice is coming from.
Yep, and you heard a voice from downstairs.
I'm going to like head towards the downstairs to see if I can claim that free drink. And I'll like let the party know. So I was like, "Hey guys, I'm gonna go claim a free drink. Are you ready?"
Sounds
Sure.
Are they
Karina
gonna-
seems very bewildered by that. You gonna sell me out?
No, of course not. But if we're going to beat them up anyway, I'm gonna need a drink first.
Alright. Okay. I'll have everyone roll initiative before we head downstairs.
will do.
I look at
I'm-
Gelder and say,
Wait,
"Somebody
wait.
tell-"
I'm not gonna
I'm
get
already-
to get my drink first.
Oh, you can sort that out during combat.
I'm
Guys are in
I'm
combat.
All right, sure.
I got a nat 20, 21.
Oh,
I'm already downstairs. Do I still need to roll initiative?
Yes.
oh,
Yes,
that's
of
right.
course.
You were looking for. Oh man,
Aaron, what did you do?
I'm not gonna get my drink.
21.
Just write it in text chat if it helps. I got 19.
Is initiative the D20?
Yes.
D20
Yeah.
plus whatever.
Plus
Plus your
initiative.
dexterity modifier.
Yeah,
Unless you have other fancy modifiers to add to it, which is possible.
Yes,
but
alert.
not your but not your saving throw. That's it.
Oh. I'm
I
stuck.
got 19, but it didn't go correctly.
What's your dex, Benny?
Mine
Yeah.
is +2,
Yeah, no. What's the number?
14.
Okay, we have the exact same dex. So it's up to the
Roll
DM to go
again.
first.
Or you both roll a die
Or we
of the
both-
same size, and whoever
Yeah.
gets higher.
What's
to the
what-
death.
I will win. What size do you want to roll, Benny?
Doesn't matter to me.
Roll a d12 then.
That is a rough roll for initiative. Oh,
And
I got
then-
it.
What?
I got 5.
I got 11.
Okay, I'm just gonna pretend that these people aren't here at the moment.
Sounds good.
Can you add Benny and me to the initiative?
Yes.
Alright. It goes me and then Benny. We both
also-
rolled a 19.
And Barparan and I both have ravens.
Oh, I have a
so-
child as well. Hang on.
Wait. Who is missing? So Dargos rolled an 11.
No, Dargos rolled a 19 and goes
19.
first in the 19 run.
Okay.
And Ranwen also got 19, but goes after Dargos.
Yeah, Vanny, if you click your character on the board, then go and roll your initiative, it'll automatically put it in for you.
And
I
then
know,
you can
I
edit
just-
it.
Oh, you forgot?
I can't.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know you can't. I just wasn't sure if any knew or not, because it's super handy.
All right. I
Uh,
can figure out who I'm missing. Who am I missing?
Austin?
Austin? Yep. What did
No.
she get?
Austin.
That's what I said.
Okay, I heard Austin.
I mean,
Austin got 10.
okay.
You're forgetting Andromeda, I think, who got a 2.
Andromeda, where is she downstairs?
2.
2 minutes full.
2?
Yeah, 2. Where?
Trying to find her token.
Andromeda, have you put your token on the board?
I have no idea how to do that.
Oh. okay.
There's a newspaper next to the text chat in Roll20.
Yep.
About 2 across, and then you can drag your player token into the map.
Drag from
But
the
you-
Ah.
click
Drag
on the
Right.
name and drag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Click and drag the name.
Give me a second. I'm.
You're right. Man, there are so many cooks in this kitchen.
The heck?
Look at the turn order. There's like a bajillion people.
There's so many people in this turn.
It's because, yeah.
Yeah, this is. Alright,
It's
so.
because one person has 2 characters, 2 people have ravens, then there's a
Yeah.
bunch of bandits, and then there's 8 of us.
I don't have a token for my raven.
Alright, my token's on the
Nor
board.
do I for mine.
Yeah.
Just use a dwarf.
Let's just-
Just. You guys both have dwarves now.
No, I
Raven is a
can't
dwarf druid.
change the size
Yeah,
of
let's-
mine. That's good to know.
Yeah, let's just play as if there are people sitting around. They just aren't visible right now.
Sure.
My token's now on the board. It's near the red couch thing at the back, top right corner.
Okay, cool. And you rolled a 2?
I rolled a 2 with no modifiers.
Cool. Alright,
This is rough.
so who is currently not in the turn order? Grungle, Dargos, Ranwin, bad guys, Balparan, the Sandus,
I think I'm in there unless you removed me.
Gilda, Arston, Andromeda. That sounds like everyone.
Did anyone not hear their name?
I mean,
Sounds good.
no one said Gelder, but we all know I'm here.
No, you did. He did say Gilda. You just missed it.
Ah, fair.
So on their during the surprise round, they've given this guy a free drink. Fun guy.
Yeah,
And so
it was fine.
and some people are going to start moving around. One, two, three, four.
Are we supposed to see
And-
the person who's moving currently?
Now
Oh,
you
no,
can.
there we go. There we go. Yeah.
There we go. So
I'm assuming we're not
people-
actually surprised because, you know,
He heard
We
glass.
We've
heard
kind of been
from
waiting for this for a
downstairs.
while.
yeah.
Heard loud voice from down below.
Yep. People from down below. Okay, turn around and go upstairs. One, two.
I love having two people to play.
So, and they wouldn't know about us. Like, as far as they know, we're
They-
just
Yeah, they don't
random
know
people
that.
in a room.
Yeah, no, they know nothing about who's part of what. Yeah. So then this guy's actually they're gonna do some dashing.
Can you show us where they go past? Because if we get an attack of opportunity,
That's true. Okay, so these guys here just exited the room. The top guy's gonna go up around the top of the table, and the bottom one's gonna go around the bottom of the table to attack Tarina there.
To this guy,
Yep, this guy's gonna go past you,
past Arston.
past Aston. Yes.
I'm over here.
Well, you're playing two characters. Can I just refer to them both as you?
Sure.
All right.
You
So
one and you two.
you one and you two. Yeah. So they're gonna run past.
Cool. I will try and
Okay,
hit.
opportunity there and there.
I rolled a natural 20.
That hits, and that probably crits. I imagine.
Yeah, I think so. How do you
Yeah.
do crits?
Double the damage dice.
Okay, thank you. For me, it's D8.
While he's doing that, can I just clarify? Their intent very clearly looks to be that they're here to attack and kill her.
Absolutely.
Good to know.
Dave, roll for an attack.
okay. So it's an attack of opportunity. Did that have anything to do? Like, this is my first time playing a thief kind of character. How do I do sneak attack kind of stuff?
You won't get it on this attack, so
Okay.
it doesn't matter normally. Yeah, so when you do it normally, it usually will automatically add it when you do your damage when you're using roll 20. Usually.
A sneak attack?
Yeah, it'll
I-
usually add it on.
No, that's only if I. No, it's got it separate.
Yeah, no, it's listed
Sneak attack is once per
separately.
turn, so it's presumably
Yeah.
on your turn.
Yeah, and it's listed separately, but when you roll your damage, it'll usually roll those d6 as well and add it on.
Okay, but there's no condition that kind of causes
There is.
sneak attack.
Yes, there needs to be advantage, and someone else needs to be within range.
I-
and I think there's something else.
It's you either have advantage on the attack or an ally is within 5 feet of the target.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Well, that would give you flanking, which would give you advantage.
Yeah.
No,
No.
it does. It doesn't need to be direct opposite, which is flanking. It can be anywhere within 5 feet of that person.
Actually, if it's this character moving
Oh.
around this way,
I got nat 20.
So we're rolling 2 nat 20s for this. By the way, I got 16 damage. Sorry, 15 damage on this guy.
Yeah. So Aston, what weapon does Aston use?
A longsword.
How does Aston kill this guy?
Well, that might happen.
Probably just going for his legs and like chopping one of them off and letting him bleed out because she's 9. She's not going to reach up any higher. And just going to leave him there on the ground, just bleeding out.
Alright, so she goes to cut off one of his legs. And she's able to cut through it, and then he falls over and hits his head against the table and just dies.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Day
Sorry, what
for
was that?
future.
Hello? Yep.
I was just gonna say for future reference, when you have a crit, right-click the attack button, the damage button, and select crit, then roll. Yeah. Otherwise, you just have to roll an extra D8 now. Wait, what? Yeah, no. Did you just click the crit?
I thought you said just roll an extra D8.
Because you've already. Oh wait, did you just? Did it just add it on to that?
I'm so confused.
I have no clue what's going on here.
Yeah, I was saying
I
just
think
roll a
damage
D8,
total?
but it's added a total.
Yeah, it's just added 5 plus 8, which is 13.
Oh, okay, so yeah, you rolled an 8. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we all good?
So I've done 5 and 8 damage.
So 13.
Yeah. Yeah,
13?
you kind of kill this guy very easily.
Yep. So as he's kind of running past, I'm just gonna like flip my rapier just like across his jugular as he's kind of like running past, just rip it out.
Mm-hmm.
There's a child just next to you.
We just
no,
did
it's
not
not.
much worse. Not much
The
better.
child just killed somebody
killing
too.
People, yeah.
There's a child across the room, all right? Who's next to me is a rich dude and whoever the other person was at the head of the table.
Okay. Then this other bandit is going to run up and try to make an attack against Tarina.
So
okay.
someone's
Awesome
got an
choice
attack
to
of
be.
opportunity there.
No, because he hasn't left the 5-foot space.
No. Oh wait, no. He actually went diagonal, so I can't
Yeah.
hit either.
Oh, yeah, true.
Went from here to here.
That's an 18, which hits. And Tarina takes 7 hit points of slashing damage. She's not dead yet, but she looks very hurt from that, actually.
Seriously?
Yep.
Weak spy?
Look, she's a spy, not an adventurer.
Yeah, spies. Yeah.
Spies do more than us. Okay.
Okay. That's
This is like a really easy to fail mission. Like if we hadn't critted those two people.
Yeah.
Alright. Then some other people are going to,
Can't believe that was a double crit.
and then some of the rest of the people are going to dash upstairs. So I'm just gonna. They won't be able to get that far.
Is that orc token down there on our side or their side?
Which one?
The one that's in the initiative.
Which one?
The
15?
orc token on the bottom floor. Yeah, the 15. Yeah.
Oh, that guy? No, he's not on your side.
Okay.
Of course not.
Gonna
It's
say,
the
come on,
smelly
opportunity.
captain. It's the captain that smells.
Fair.
Captain Dead.
Alright, okay. Next in the turn order. Grungle. Aaron?
Okay. Should I try and heal?
Karina?
Probably not a bad option. If she's quite
Sounds
hurt
reasonable
by
to
one
me.
attack, then keeping her alive isn't a bad option. There's enough of us to
Yeah.
deal damage that should be balanced okay.
Yeah.
Especially when we don't know how tough she is as well.
Yeah, she sounds like a 2-hit wonder.
I think what I'll do is I'll move, like, I'll run around this guy over to where Karina is. And then
Nice.
I'll use Cure Wounds at first level.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It heals her for 7.
Ooh. Back up to max.
And then I will use my bonus action to cast.
Can you cast 2 spells on the same time?
Only if one of them's a cantrip.
Yes.
Okay, never mind then.
The rule as written is a little bit unintuitive. I've clarified it slightly in the house rules, which you are welcome to take or not, Ethan.
Yep.
It's kind of a dumb rule.
It makes sense, it's just poorly implemented.
Yeah.
Yeah. Aaron, are you able to do anything else, or are you done? Aaron? Grungle?
Yeah, no, I can't do anything else. I was just double checking. I'm done.
Alright. Okay. Dargos.
I'm gonna rage.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
And I'm gonna take a swing straight at this first guy here.
Alright, go right ahead. Make an attack.
Does a 15 hit?
15 does hit.
Cool. So this is gonna do. What can I? 15. 17 damage.
17?
Yeah.
Yeah, that yeah, another kill.
And I'm gonna stand basically directly where he was.
Alright.
And block that path.
Yes.
And on top of the body. They're probably all crapping their pants at this point. Alright, Ranwin.
Alright, I'm going to, let's see.
Right, you were standing next to me.
Yes, I was. I am going to, let's see. I am just going to do a crossbow attack on the guy at the top of the stairs.
Okay.
I should still have line of sight on him. So this is for hit.
Oh, where's the magic?
I'll do magic in a little bit, but
19 to hit. I'm pretty sure that hits.
Yes, 19 hits.
Did you
Five
roll a
is
1
damage.
on the damage?
I rolled a 3 on the damage.
Okay.
Okay, he doesn't quite die.
Wait,
Only
doesn't
one.
hurt?
How many hit points do these things have? Things.
Like 7, I think.
My guess is
7.
6 or 7.
He gets shot in the shoulder and he's fine. It's just he keeps fighting.
Are these things still scaled to like level 1?
I thought I scaled it up enough. Apparently not.
I mean, I'm rolling d10s and d12s with my 2 characters.
I
True.
decided to do one of my weaker attacks for some reason, so that was my problem.
That's fine.
But yeah.
Alright, you done?
Anyway, continue. We've got lots of people in the initiative we need to try and streamline.
Yep. Alright. So, the bandit captain stands out. And sees that a bunch of his people are getting slaughtered, and he goes right for the big guy. It's like, just assuming that you're there to protect Karina since you're standing next to her. And you can see that this is very clearly Captain Deadeye. Sorry, you can smell he's very clearly Captain Deadeye.
That's how we tell. Okay.
Awesome.
Alright, he's gonna make a few attacks against you. Oh, these are the worst rolls I've ever seen.
1, 1, 1.
Not quite nat ones, oh my goodness. Does a 14 hit?
It does not. I pull out my sword and effortlessly parry the blow up side.
And I'm assuming a 9 also doesn't hit, so you parry both.
I don't even parry that one. I just move my head back 3 inches.
And that's not because of his sword. That's his breath.
Okay, now for the sword attacks. No, that's his turn. Goodness. Okay. Now you get to respond, I guess.
I will indeed. Does a 13 hit?
No, it does not.
No!
Yeah, that was a
Who
natural
are you
9. That
going
was not a
for? Are
great
you
roll.
targeting the captain or the bandit that's next
Oh, yeah,
to
wait,
the
yeah, which one are you
ship?
aiming for?
My priority would have been the
The captain.
Actually, no. My priority will be the person who's closer to the person we're trying to defend.
To the bandit.
To the bandit. So does a 13 hit him?
I'll allow it this one, so next time I'll get you to specify
Yeah.
beforehand.
I know I should. Sorry.
Yeah, it hits.
That is 13 damage.
13. He drops.
So cute.
Still with my eyes dead focused on Captain Deadeye.
Am I the only one who didn't kill somebody?
He's
Yes. Right now,
Maybe.
yes.
He keeps his one eye focused on you.
That
That's your
will
turn?
be my turn.
All right. Now it's time for the first mate. The
What about downstairs?
First mate starts walking upstairs.
Okay.
Then gotta. And he just pushes his way past his own guys until he's up here.
First mate's a big guy.
Yep.
Cool, I know who I'm killing next.
Cool. All right, he's up here, and that's the end of his turn.
Okay.
Let's see if he survives the round.
No.
Yeah,
Barparan?
he'll be Barparan. Yeah.
Yep. So I'm gonna throw my spear at the bandit, Deadeye over here.
A Deadeye.
At Deadeye.
Mm-hmm. Right ahead.
Oh, come on!
That does not quite hit. No.
Really having issues.
Mm.
Oh, rolls are horrible.
Yeah.
All right, then I guess I will. Oh, do I have movement enough to get over there? Yes, I do. I guess I will close the gap and move to here.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be the end of my turn, and then my Raven will use its... Where is it?
Oh, wait,
Its
where
fourth
are...
attack.
Oh wait, did we end up putting in Raven tokens, or did I just?
No, we did not.
Wait, I can probably make.
But that's alright, he missed anyway, again.
All right.
So I've got a
He
proper
never-
raven. He's got a animatronic raven,
Yes.
So you have a Raven.
who would have a very interesting impression of each other.
Yes. But he didn't hit either, so...
Okay. I've made a Raven for Farun. Excellent. And now it's Lysander's turn.
So I will stay exactly where I am, and I will cast Frostbite on the captain.
Ooh. I've made one for you too, Barbara.
Awesome.
Con
Which you can
save.
add. You can add an image to that. I don't have one. Yes. What's the
Con save 20.
content?
Yeah,
12.
crap save at the moment, but yeah.
We're level 3.
Oh, Bandit Captain still failed. That was an 11.
Woo. Okay, he has disadvantage on his next attack and takes 5 damage.
Takes 5.
Nice.
Yep. But it's all about that disadvantage.
I'm gonna add a little something to remind me. There we go.
Well,
Okay.
surely there's a frosty symbol.
Oh, fine. I'll find one.
Surely he's not going to get a turn. Well,
Sure.
maybe at the rate we're doing, he'll get a turn.
Frosty symbol. There isn't really actually much for Frosty. I could put blue. He's blue.
Rip. There used to be one.
I can't see one. Maybe I'm just blind.
It's
Oh,
right.
he's in
It
the
scrolls. Yeah, there's
Oh.
one there.
Oh, it scrolls. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
they've added way more fair.
I honestly didn't know it could scroll. That's my
Yeah,
bad.
neither.
Um,
It's the second last row towards the right.
yes, it is. There we go. Okay, cool. All right. It's on to
Oh,
Geld.
wait. I also, as a bonus
Oh, yeah,
action,
yeah.
forgot. I, on my bonus action, used beast shifting, and you notice my guy seems to become just a bit bigger, his teeth elongate, his horns start to protrude further out of his head, and he starts to take on like a scaly appearance.
Ooh.
I
Nice.
also
Yeah, buddy.
get... Where is the stat? So I get... that... Wait, why did that roll a 20? I get +6. Hold up. You go ahead. I'll just figure this out.
Okay. Gilda.
All right, I am going to use my 35 movement to get up to good old Captain, buddy, old friend here, and I'm gonna attack him to do some flanking damage. Where are we? With my rapier.
Ah, advantage.
Ooh.
Wait, do I
Yes.
have advantage?
No, you don't, because there isn't someone directly
Yeah.
across.
Well, hang on.
If you moved here instead,
Yeah, that's fine.
you
I
have
was
movement
doing it
speed.
so I had flanking.
Do you have movement speed for that? Yeah, you do.
Yeah, it's 5. It's still within 5. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just
20 and then you move around the tables. Yeah, you could get there very easily.
yeah.
Now you have advantage.
So this is just me clarifying for the game and stuff. So do you get advantage when you're flanking? Do you? Like that's just a normal.
Yeah, advantage gives you flanking.
But flanking's a weird rule at the moment.
Yeah. Okay. So you've got to be opposite someone, not just within the 5 feet thing.
Are you a rogue?
Yeah, I'm a rogue, so I've got that.
You can be
sneak
within
attack.
5. You can be within 5 feet to have sneak attack
Okay, but flanking is different again with
with advantage.
advantage. Okay, that's good to know. All right, cool. All right. I mean, I may as well roll again to see if I get a crit. No, let's go with the first one. And then I'll do.
With sneak attack as well.
Yep.
So 15.
Yep. So I'll
Oh.
do 15 damage to him. Assuming the
You hit?
what was it? 24?
24 to hit.
20,
Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
And then
15.
15 total damage.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to give good old where's my raging dude?
This guy right
Here you
here.
This guy? Is that the raging dude?
This is raging. Yeah.
Oh, this is raging. Okay, I just need to check how far away he is. Whoops. No.
20 feet.
20 feet? Okay. As a bonus action, I am going to use my Master of Tactics ability and use the help action as a bonus action to aid an ally in attacking a creature. The target of that attack can be within 30 feet.
Actually
So
crazy.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
a raven.
let's
It's a little
go.
big.
Oh my goodness, that is a little big.
Yeah,
Wait,
that's
I
actually
can get-
crazy because it doesn't say the distance you need to be within to help. It just says the enemy that's being hit must be within
Thank you.
30 feet of whoever you're helping.
Oh, yeah,
So you
okay.
can still do that, but that's insane.
I
That's,
could be over
yeah.
here.
I like the idea that someone's doing a longbow shot at 600 feet away,
Yeah.
exactly opposite you.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, so I'm going to target their vice captain with that to give. How does that work? What does it mean for me to aid an
It just
ally
gives
in attacking?
advantage.
Gives
Okay,
me
cool.
advantage,
Sweet.
which means I can crit and then hit someone else.
But yeah, you could effectively be on the other side of the planet, and as long as the enemy is within 30 feet of you, you could aid the other person try to hit them.
But they've still got to be within range of that person to be able to hit them.
Yeah, but with longbows and stuff, it has this stupid range thing where it goes
Yeah.
to just a disadvantage.
Yeah, but I'm assuming it means that I'm messing with them in some way
Yeah.
rather than aiding my
Yeah.
ally. But, yeah.
That's what you'd hope, but it doesn't actually say that, which is dumb.
Anyway,
That's what we're going to assume.
so
Right, and that's my turn.
Cool.
Alright.
Austin.
Cool. I'm going to move Austin here, which is within 30 feet of movement. I'm guessing I can move through the
you
space
can
that
move
he's
through
on.
allies.
You can, yeah.
You
Yeah.
just can't end.
And you've got advantage.
Now I have advantage.
Would Dargos have encouraged her to fight?
Yes.
Okay.
Like, she's been around enough fights that if there are people around who are attacking allies, it's a good time to fight. And she's just seen her dad fight as well, so
Would she get within range,
She also
like,
just
or would
killed
she stay
someone.
back?
she probably has one of the higher armor classes here.
Okay.
She's a half-orc paladin. She knows what she's doing.
Yeah, fair.
I've been doing
He's
this
also
for a while.
9.
We have a few high armor classes here.
I think I have the highest currently.
I
So
probably
that's,
have one of the lowest.
that's a 24 to hit.
That does hit. He's not wearing plate armor with 2 shields.
You only get the
And
benefit
that's
of one shield anyway.
That's 13 slashing damage.
13?
Yeah.
Please say, how do you want to do this?
No, no,
Good.
not yet.
It's
not
the
yet.
pirate captain. He can take a few hits.
Yeah, yes, the water bandit captain can take a few.
Cool. That's
He's not
my
captain
turn.
for nothing.
All right, Andromeda, you can play.
Yay!
You're downstairs still, aren't you?
Yeah, no.
Your turn is going to
Um,
consist of moving upstairs.
Alright.
Yeah. Well, you
Am I-
probably run to the bottom of the stairs. Maybe you could hit someone, or you can. Do you have any ranged attacks?
I have a whip and a quarterstaff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does whip have
Um,
reach?
Yeah, 10 foot.
You might be able
10
to.
hits on.
You could reach the person on the bottom of the stairs there. If
Alright.
you go as far as you can.
I'm going to move myself to here.
Yeah,
What's
Yeah,
your-
and I'm gonna.
I think they're standing around back here, so you might be able to hit them.
You can get to there. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me roll.
Cool.
Yeah, to there.
To there. Oh, hold
Yeah, you
Alt.
can't go.
You have to hold Alt to not stand on a square. If that makes sense. Okay, we can
Yeah.
move yourself like that.
Cool.
If you just hold Alt, it doesn't stick
It
you to the
doesn't.
group.
Yeah, it doesn't stick you to the group.
Okay, cool. So you can hit that person on the bottom of the stairs. He's
Yes.
currently running away from you.
Yep. So I use my whip to basically attach to him and drag him back down the stairs.
Oh, so you're not gonna go for an attack, you're gonna try to grapple them?
Basically yoink them out the way.
That's a
Sorry?
grapple check.
Which is usually a strength check, but if you're using a weapon, we should just use her weapon attack instead of
Attack roll
Damage.
against their contested against their
Strength.
strength save or strength check.
Strength-
Athletics
strength save.
check probably.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
gonna say,
oh.
wasn't it athletics?
Well, for bandits, it's pretty much the same thing. Okay, so make an attack roll.
Alright, which dice do I use for that one?
D20.
Use a D20.
Most
So
D20?
D20.
just to be clear, this won't do the damage
This won't do
of an
damage.
attack. Yep. Okay.
No, it'll just hold them.
Yeah.
Because that's what she's wanting to do.
So it's a D20 plus 5 for you.
Mhm.
Are you
Yeah.
using roll 20? Oh, not roll 20. D&D Beyond, so you can just click athletics.
Yeah.
No, it's her attack roll is what's being
Should be
done.
doing it.
Oh,
Actually, it's the same either way, to be fair.
I rolled a 2, so
And then plus
7. Plus 5.
Plus 5.
plus
so
5.
7.
Alright, so you're able to wrap the whip around them. And they aren't very strong, so they're kind of stuck in place as well.
Yeah.
They're unable to break free of the whip.
Alright.
Cool.
Excellent.
Do you have anything you can do as a bonus action or anything?
Let me see if I've got anything. Doesn't look like I've got any bonus actions.
Okay. Alright. So then we're back to the top of combat.
Yeah.
Alright. So, this little guy is going to... Ooh. My Sandus is right there. Okay, so... This guy's gonna run around over here.
Opportunity attack.
Yep. Go right ahead.
It's gonna suck. Yeah, it's gonna suck. 8.
8. It does not hit.
Didn't think so.
Cool. The gamble worked.
Oh wait, was that a reaction, the opportunity attack, or no?
It is the reaction.
Oh, okay. I don't want to use that actually. I completely forgot about that.
Oh, okay. Let's pretend that didn't happen.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't do anything anyway, so...
Yeah.
Right.
True. Okay, so both of the bandits are going to make attacks against Dargos.
Cool.
Oh, that's a nat 1. Okay.
They hit themselves.
I'll roll a dexterity saving throw to see if they know.
Please don't.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So you get dealt 2 slashing damage.
So 1.
Hmm?
I'm raging.
Oh yes, yeah. You are raging.
1 damage.
1 damage.
Nice.
Pathetic.
Absolutely.
I do
the
say that
bottom
to
one,
them.
They're gonna squeal a little bit. Okay. And then the other one's gonna make a strength saving throw to try to escape, and is able to get out of the whip, and is going to turn around. And I think it uses an action to get out of a grapple, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Generally.
I believe so. Okay. And that's the little bandit's turn. Grungle.
Yes.
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
Captain.
think- I'm gonna walk down to the captain, and I'm going to boop him on the nose
You're gonna boop him on the nose.
and cast inflict wounds.
Oh. Gotcha.
Probably one of the better spells in D&D.
Alright, go ahead.
Dealing straight
Does
damage.
an 11 hit?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Man, we're really rolling really well on the captain, aren't we?
Oh, and all the little bandits are rolling really well as well.
Yeah.
The water bandit captain's is very well trained in combat, and he's well
Yes,
adept
exactly.
at parrying and dodging out of the way of our various strikes.
If he moves an inch, he's dead.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah.
4 of the 5 people around him have advantage guaranteed.
Yeah.
Yep.
He might need to try to move or something like that.
Yeah, and then someone gets an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Anywhere he goes, someone will get an attack of opportunity.
In fact,
Anyway, he goes to at least 2 people will get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
That's 3,
3 people do. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 people if he
No.
comes down.
and then 2 people if he goes left or right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Dagos.
Yay! I'm gonna attack this big guy because I have advantage. From the help action.
Oh yes, you do. I forgot about that.
Yeah. I didn't forget about that.
Yeah,
Oh,
buddy. Get your rage on, son.
Not a crit.
Aw.
It's a 22.
Okay, that's slightly above his AC.
Yeah, slightly.
I hope you're joking when you say slightly.
And
Otherwise,
that's
I'm
gonna
worried.
be 15 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Woo!
Wait, can I actually do any bonus action? Hang on.
If you want to do anything.
I'm also gonna go into a frenzy.
Ooh. I remember the name, but I'm not familiar with what it does.
I
Gets
can
a-
make,
yeah,
as a
go
bonus action, I can attack, but only after this turn.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright.
Because it's a bonus action to activate frenzy.
Sure.
Alright.
Alright. Just to clarify real quick, when it says like a creature within 5 feet must do something, that includes party members, right?
If you
If a spell or something
Talking about a creature.
affects each creature within a 5-foot radius, that would include party
that would
members.
include party members.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like Fireball has that kind of wording.
Yes. So, do I make Dargos mad at me, or is this a bad idea?
Do what you want to do.
As long as you're not pronouncing arson wrong, you might not. It doesn't tell us anything else about what makes him mad.
Accidentally hitting him for some damage.
I mean, you're a sorcerer, right? Do you have any sorcerer points that you can use for safe cast or something like that?
If he
Do you have
took
a-
that.
Careful spell.
I didn't take
You
it.
took that, yeah.
Take it.
Just go. Just do it. Do what you want. We'll figure out consequences later.
He'll be fine.
Okay.
You could always aim for the captain if you want.
Yeah, and hit everyone.
That would hit all 5 of you.
Yeah.
Okay, so on the guy in the corner, I'm gonna cast Ice Knife.
Okay. It's a saving throw at least.
Yeah.
Who are you casting it on?
What was that?
Last
You
captain.
cast it on the big guy?
Yeah, big guy.
Okay.
And to hit.
Is it dexterity save?
Yeah.
The-
But
The
didn't.
first one is to hit, and it also has.
Yeah.
Doesn't Ice Knife have disadvantage because there's someone within 5 feet of him?
Should do.
Good question.
Well, it's magic, so it should.
Yeah.
But he's not aiming at that dude, he's aiming at that dude, right?
Yeah, but within
Yes.
5 feet, it's just
Of any on.
magic.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I move back, then I do it.
Then you get an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
yeah, someone gets
Alright.
on.
True. So let's not do that. We'll say
What's
didn't hit anyway, so we're fine.
Well, then the deck save still happens,
Yeah.
even if you
Yeah.
miss.
Hit or miss. It's a dex
Yeah,
save.
the deck save still happens. I just mean it didn't. The
Dex 13, great.
They all make dex saves.
I'm
Yes.
fine.
everybody within 5 feet of the big guy.
I rolled
is it half
dex
damage or no
19.
damage? Is it half damage or no damage?
Probably half
It's,
since it's not a cantrip.
It's no damage.
No
It's
damage.
a first level spell. Last night.
Here, I'll link it.
They all pass.
Rip.
With a 19.
Hit or miss, it explodes. Yeah, it seems to be no damage.
Correct.
Yeah, it's not
That
damage.
sucks.
Yeah.
Hmm.
At least Dan didn't get hit either.
Alright,
So much dex
now,
raging.
now the water bandit captain's turn to attack.
Disadvantage.
Who is he attacking?
He spoiled
Probably-
the choice.
I'll roll a d5.
Either way, he has disadvantage against it.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 4. Okay. The first attack, you make a disadvantage against a Grongol. So that is, I'm assuming 9 doesn't hit Aaron.
Absolutely not.
Yep, okay. And then he's going to make a second attack. And he's going to throw a dagger. And that is a 12 to hit.
That's
Um,
disadvantage as well, right?
No,
That
it's
was
just
the
the,
first-
it's just the first one.
But aren't we within 5 feet and that's a ranged weapon?
Wait, what? It's
yes,
that
that's
is
why
correct.
he's not attacking you guys.
Okay. Yep.
And he's throwing it at
Ranged attacks have disadvantage if there is a hostile creature within 5 feet.
Yeah.
I'm fairly sure is the rule.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's about 5 hostile creatures within 5 foot.
Correct.
Is that
He,
So yeah,
um,
so
5
that's-
times disadvantage?
five times
He has to roll 5 d20 and take the
Uh,
6.
load. 6 d20 and take the load.
no, he hits. He rolls with disadvantage and he hits. She takes Tarina.
Yeah.
First thing he's trying to kill.
It's not going to get out of here alive.
I forgot about putting her in the move order. Well, I'll do that now.
Does
Roll,
she get
roll
the
some
turn
initiative
first?
for her.
Sorry?
Does she get a turn then, since we've already gone through a round before?
No, I'm just going to pretend that she decided to sit there. So
Okay.
she'll...
She's going to die because of that.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, she's just going to sit there at the bottom of the round. For now. Alright, that is the end of the bandit captain's turn. It's now Farun's turn.
You can take the disadvantage off him.
Yeah.
I will.
And I have advantage.
Yeah, because of the 9-year-old.
Yes. Hey, it's a combatant. I'm
mean,
also
she's
going to
still-
command my raven to come here and give the last guy advantage as well.
Yay!
Hey.
This guy's just screwed.
Oh yeah, a little bit. Anyway, so that is a 23 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
We don't know his AC. We roll 14s and 20s.
And that is 11 points of slashing damage
11? Alright.
with my big sword.
He's still standing strong and calm.
Strong and calm.
Maybe a little bit less calm. But he's still standing nonetheless. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that will end my turn.
Alright. It is now time for first mate to go for the attack. Alright. He's going to attack Dargos. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's not the greatest roll. Does 15 hit?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Where are all my big damage die?
Oh no.
In my
Sounds
hand.
ominous.
Is he rolling a D12 or a D10?
D12. That's 13. 13 slashing damage.
Cool. So 6.
Hold up.
Yep.
Hold up.
Holding
You
up.
take 1 damage, which then gets halved, so you take nothing.
What?
No, it always halves
Have
to
a
1.
reaction. Oh, it's minimum 1? Okay, well, you
It's
take 1
it's-
damage.
I take 1 damage.
Yeah, I reduced it using my interception fighting style.
Damn.
Nice.
Yes, I'm only taking 1 damage at a time.
Yep, the guy with the
love it,
most
I love
health
it.
takes the least damage. Go figure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I have the most health?
You're a barbarian, you'll probably have the
How
most
much
health.
do you have?
32.
No, you have less than me currently, but only because I boost mine when I shift.
You now get advantage against the first mate
Yay.
because he just
Okay.
has the ability to be able to do that.
Nice.
I'm not going to get a turn for ages.
Nope, you're not.
Nope. Okay, Barbaran.
Okay.
You have advantage to hit.
I have advantage. Yeah, let's do it.
No one doesn't have advantage at this point.
This guy doesn't
Me?
have advantage.
There's a bird.
Yes, he does. I put
Oh.
my raven on the other side so that
I didn't
It's a
realize that
combatant
someone
on
had
the
a
other side.
raven. I
Yeah.
thought that was just someone drawing again.
No.
No.
That's an actual raven.
that's my familiar.
A really well drawn raven.
Yeah.
Who's familiar?
Mine.
So-
Sarun's.
That guy?
Yeah.
Sweet.
As opposed to the raven that I'm holding in that image.
What's that? Is that another?
It's another raven.
That's a mechanical
That's
raven.
Ridiculous.
It's a
Who's that?
homunculus
I-
raven.
That's
Who's
mine.
that from?
Barbaran.
That guy? Oh, that guy. Yep. We need name tags or something.
Yeah.
It gets so
Okay,
confusing
so-
with this many people.
I'm actually gonna use my Thunder Gauntlet.
Woo.
Kill it.
Thunder punch. Thunder punch.
11.
Rip.
Go, Kangaskhan! Thunder punch.
Does 11 hit?
No, it does not.
We suck at hitting this guy.
I can't hit! These rolls are horrible!
That's rough,
Oh.
man.
And I guess my familiar is gonna make my homunculus will make attack as well.
Yes, bring it in. Bring 7v1.
Is this force? Force?
Yes. His force strike here.
His force strike that's hit twice.
Yeah. 11. It
Rip.
doesn't hit you. It doesn't.
Oh no! Every time.
I think he's only hit once the whole
No,
time.
he hit twice.
Yeah.
Been twice in the entire one campaign.
Let me down.
All right, wait. I'll be back in a second.
Yay! The DM leaves.
Woo!
And we kill them
my
all
guys
in the
up.
meantime.
Doesn't that mean they're all dead though?
No, don't kill them in the meantime.
I mean, since it's my turn, I'm just gonna set up my turn then, because I'm not attacking.
Not attacking. What?
So I'm walking there. He gets an opportunity attack on me, which is almost definitely not going to hit. And I will use Cure Wounds on what's her face. That is a terrible roll.
So, who has the highest armor class?
Me, I have a 19.
I have 20.
Oh, wait, you got 20. Wait, how have you got 20?
Yep.
I have a shield.
Hear me.
You have shield and then you're forged, don't you?
Plate.
Lies.
Plate. Wait, how have you got plate at level 3?
He lived with turtles, man.
What?
He lived with turtles. Don't remember the backstory?
Turtles.
That's a massive advantage. Plate is like 600 gold or something.
Yeah.
That's massive.
Yeah, Ethan said I could only have like chainmail, and then he's like, "Oh no, never mind. You can have plate." And I'm like, "Oh,
Anyway, I walked over here, healed what's her face for 3 health, and then this guy here gets an opportunity attack against me.
He gets an opportunity attack? Okay.
Yeah.
What about this guy?
That guy's down the stairs.
Yeah.
I doubt he'll be. He's down the stairs. He's like 10 feet down or something. I doubt he'll be able to get an opportunity attack on you. Yeah, the other guy hits you. Because I'm assuming a 22 hits.
Yes.
Well, the guy with the highest AC is 20 flat, so
That is a 4.
For 4 damage.
That's 4 damage.
Okay, so it doesn't even hit my actual health pool.
Nope. Okay. And you've gone over there.
Yep.
Alright,
Yeah, so I healed her for 3 health.
perfect. I'll just add that.
And then I turn around with my back to her, looking at, like, well, in a general posture of looking at all the other people in my room, and I hold my shield up and it expands.
Ooh.
Which does nothing, it just expands.
Just
Yeah, I'm running out of
aesthetics.
time, so I have an expanding shield.
It's an aesthetic shield.
Alright. Gelda.
Alrighty, I am
Whack.
going to attack the captain. And
How many attempts is this at the captain?
that's 20.
20.
I'm assuming that hits.
That. Yeah, it kind of hits.
We don't know his AC.
Are you messing with me right now? Right,
I'm messing with everyone.
and I do
22.
22 damage.
22. How do you want to do this?
Yes!
Yes.
It took 6 of us.
Like, while he's like throwing the dagger at the chick, and
chick.
sort of facing that way, I'm going to run him through with my rapier, and then I'm just like, because I'm so close, I'm just gonna go, oh man, you really do smell, and then just like pull my rapier back out, and he falls to the ground.
Or okay, so you've killed Captain Deadeye.
Yep.
Alright, cool. Say it. Done with your turn?
And then on my for my I could move, so I might move to I'm gonna move. Yeah, I'll go. I don't really. If I go there, can I throw like a knife down at this dude, or is he like totally gone?
Yeah, you can still see him.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move here. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to give this guy advantage on hitting the vice captain, because
Okay.
this guy's already got advantage for next turn. So.
Yeah, I have advantage because of a fighter.
I may as well say, like, this little symbol on his head means that everyone has advantage against him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
reckless attack.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess in that case, I'll do. Can I give?
He recklessly attacked me
'Cause I
for
can-
1 health.
Yep.
Because I can see that guy, can I give advantage because it's the enemy that is within 30 feet?
That's a good question. What's the specific thing that you're using?
So what it says is
Like, what's the name of it?
actions,
It's
bonus
a
trait,
master tactic.
master tactic. So I can use the help action as a bonus action. When you use the help action to aid an ally in attacking a creature, the target of that attack can be within 30 feet of you if it can see or hear.
Okay, so yeah, it doesn't matter if you can't see the person attacking it.
All right, so I'll give
Andromeda.
Andromeda advantage on this speed.
Okay.
Because you can stand on
Alright.
the other side of the planet and still do that.
All right.
This will make
Now
it
we have-
easier.
Aston.
Yes. Austin is going to move like straight across up next to her dad and attack this guy here.
Thank you.
Okay. Roll.
Thank you.
I don't have a melee equipped. I can't do anything.
You.
Wait, what?
I do have a melee, but I have to. I don't have.
Oh,
it's not
okay. You can take a turn for that, but yeah.
exactly. I don't want. To...
A 22 should hit.
Yeah.
Doing 13 damage.
Okay. How does Aston want to do her second kill?
She's probably just gonna like grab the handle and just push it forward into his chest, not knowing what that does. Just
Alright.
just push it forward. See
Okay.
what happens.
Cool. She killed him.
Can she get a flaming sword eventually? That'd be great.
I mean, paladin, so yeah.
Awesome, because then she will be awesome.
9-year-old level paladin has done like 4 times the damage that the level 3 sorcerer has done.
Yeah, she's a level 1 paladin.
All right, Andromeda.
Alright,
So
I am
dumb.
still downstairs. Let's see, what am I going to do?
You have
I've
advantage
got a-
on this guy, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a quarterstaff, so am I allowed to bonk the guy in front of me on the head of the quarterstaff and knock him down the stairs?
You can make an attack roll against him with the quarterstaff.
Alright. Which dice do I use for that one? Is it
D20.
the D20?
It's almost
D20
always
for
the
an
D20.
Yeah. Uh, I'm not doing very well on the rolls today. I got
Don't
one.
forget you've got an advantage.
You do
So
have
you roll.
advantage.
You roll
So
it
you get
twice
to roll twice.
and take
I
the
roll
Take your
twice?
number.
best.
And you add +5 to this.
13 and 5 is 18.
18 hits. All right, so you now need to roll a d6 to see the damage that you do.
2.
2 plus 3. You do 5 damage. Nice. Doesn't quite
probably
knock him
smite.
out. You don't quite knock him
Have-
down the stairs, but you're doing damage.
I have at least given him a headache.
You have given him quite a significant headache. He's halfway to death.
Oh, good. I'll just get him the rest of the way there next turn.
All right, so Tarina is now going to do what she probably should have done earlier and is going to run off this way towards the corner.
Smart.
And that's going to be her turn.
She was otherwise occupied. Which,
She was trying to
having
collect
been
more
knocked
money
down
off the
by
table.
a couple
Yeah,
of
she's trying to get as
attacks.
much money as possible. Okay. So the last few guys, they're probably gonna try running, honestly.
Is the big guy running?
It's not his turn yet.
That's not his turn.
Nope. Okay, so this guy is gonna try to jump down past Andromeda So Andromeda, you get a attack of opportunity against him.
So D20.
Alright.
Does
D20.
he have to make?
Well,
Does he have to make some kind of like athletics check to kind of like jump over?
that is a good point. Depends on how good his athletics generally is. He doesn't have good athletics, so let's do the attack of opportunity. Then the if he succeeds on the jump.
Yeah, because if he fails, he's got the face plant.
I rolled a D20, I got a 19. Do I add the +5 to it?
Yes, but you don't need to because it hits.
Alright.
So now you
I-
roll the D6 again,
D6.
and then +3.
5 and 3 is 8.
All right, so you hit this guy again, and his face goes blank, and he falls to the ground, dead.
I guess he failed his jump.
Because he
Alright.
Wrap your
Guess he
whip
did
around
fail.
his leg as he jumps over and he slams down headfirst into the stairs.
And the other guy's also going to try to run as well. So
Well, that's attack of opportunity.
yep, that looks
For
like
me, for me as well, and for him.
Yeah, that's fair. So could both of you roll an attack?
Yeah, that's 19 to hit,
That does hit.
and that's a 14 damage.
Cool. He dies.
I just like bash him in the back of the head, and he just tumbles down the
He
stairs.
just tumbles downstairs and crashes into Andromeda.
Well, he's actually dead. He's fully dead.
Fully dead.
So I bash him over the head. What do you do?
He's dead, and I stab him anyway for aging.
So we just like outright killed him.
Yeah, that guy's very dead.
No resurrections for him.
No resurrection.
I'm just gonna be like, talk to me, criminal.
So he's dead.
He's
Yeah,
dead.
he just like slides to your feet, just bloody.
Dead.
Oh great, I'm gonna get blood over my new shoes.
Alright, Grungle.
I'm gonna turn towards the first mate, and I am going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Yes,
That's what I'm talking
Yeah.
about. Wait, does that give advantage? Because we already have advantage.
we already have it. It's damaging. It's good.
Yeah.
He has
Okay.
advantage on the guarding bolt attack.
Yeah, he has
Guiding
advantage
bolt.
on guiding bolt as well.
But it has a reputation for missing a lot.
Yes, but he has advantage, so
I got a 21.
That does hit.
it does
Nice.
have a massive reputation of missing. Though.
Yeah.
Does he get advantage with that? To see if
Yeah,
crits?
he did.
Yeah, cool.
I rolled 4, 4, 4, 5 for the damage. So it's 17 damage.
17. Alright, you take a big chunk out of this guy.
Oh, he's not dead.
He's not dead, no. He hasn't been hit very much.
And then I'll just walk over, I
yeah.
guess.
Oh well, he's about to die.
Yeah, he might want to try running as well, but that doesn't think
He
to work
won't
out
be
very
given the
well.
opportunity to.
No.
How many turns does he have? He has to survive 1, 2, 3, 4
He's
attacks.
not going to.
He has to survive the barbarian and me. And the
Yeah.
ranger.
My
The
turn.
ranger.
I'm just gonna walk forward
Yep.
here,
Block off his path.
and I'm gonna whack him
With advantage,
Fair
and
enough.
again for the
with
bonus action.
advantage.
Oh.
And you get a bonus action attack.
That's a natural 20.
There we go.
Oh no!
I don't think the bonus action is going to be needed.
Unless you roll ones.
I rolled a 9 and a 7,
And
Uh,
yeah,
plus 5.
9, 7, plus 5, 21.
Something like that, yeah. That's the first attack, if he's not dead.
He's not dead.
Okay, I'm going to attack again as my bonus action.
Go right ahead.
Still with advantage.
How low is he looking at this point?
He's give me a medicine check.
Certainly.
I don't care.
That's a 19.
He looks like he's not quite dead yet. But he does look worse for wears.
Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit.
Can he take 17 damage, please?
Alright, 17. He can indeed take that much.
Is he still up?
He's still up. He's still standing.
Lol.
Lol.
Remember, we've dealt like no damage to this guy.
Nice.
He's still,
I am the only one who's dealt damage to him.
he's still holding onto his axe. Still has both feet on the floor.
Oh, did he like go down and then get back up?
No?
Okay.
Why?
I'm wondering if he has relentless rage or something.
You know.
Okay.
Alright, Ranwin. Do you want to see if you can finish this off?
Let's
You
see
don't
if I can do. I'm gonna do like no damage.
You don't have disadvantage though.
What do you mean?
Oh, I
Yeah,
have
don't they have advantage?
Yeah.
Advantage.
Because Thingo's within 5.
It doesn't matter. He used reckless.
Reckless.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah.
everyone has advantage on him until his next turn.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna do a crossbow attack because any spell could damage multiple people.
So to get a damage, you make money.
Yeah, still. 18 to or 22 to hit.
22
Yeah.
does.
Okay, and then I have advantage, right?
Yep.
Yeah. You can roll that again if you would like. Yep.
And yeah.
10.
Finishes?
How much damage?
10.
That does not do it.
Still.
Re-roll your attack in case you crit.
I think he did already.
I did already, but
No.
I think
Oh.
I thought I did, but no. Wait.
It
No,
didn't
no.
count.
Your attack
Your-
roll. You've
your
done
attack
22.
Yeah. No, that was only one roll.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
only
so
one
do
roll.
another one.
I'm
That's what
saying.
advantage
Do another
gives.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just in
No.
case. No.
No.
Never mind.
Didn't do anything.
All right, so someone else's go to kill him.
Alright, he's just barely standing.
I'm going to throw a pull out my spellbook and throw a force damage chromatic orb at him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Kill him. Kill him. Kill him.
A bit overkill.
So with advantage, that is a 1 and a 5
Rip. Never mind.
plus 4.
The
Huge,
9 hit
huge
him.
chunk of the wall beside him crumbles away.
He's still going to get past me.
Yeah, that too. Do I have bonus action anything useful?
Cantrip.
Nope. No, I don't have bonus actions. That's unhelpful.
Alright. Does he get a turn? Oh my
Yep.
goodness.
Yeah, he does.
He gets a turn, but can he actually go anywhere because I'm standing in his way?
Yeah,
All
no.
he can do is attack you or get hit.
He could technically move like
Yeah, but
through
he'll
there,
get hit
there,
and die.
there.
Yeah,
Well,
if he moved,
potentially.
if he moved here, he wouldn't get hit, but then everyone has flanking basically.
And
Alright.
it is one opportunity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I mean, he could
opportunity
all
attacks for the
miss.
effort.
You don't
6,
know.
7.
We all have to actually hit him though, so you know there's the.
Yeah, but the
I
odds
would
of
be the only one who
5
wouldn't get
people-
an opportunity attack on that.
Yeah. The odds
Alright.
of 5 people missing is like 1 in 500 and something though.
Yeah, it's definitely not.
Really bad odds.
It's definitely not that low odds, but yeah.
No,
Is he-
it is usually because like advantage puts it up to like a 400 and something, which
But
is
it's his
the same as
turn,
two
he does-
attacks.
Yeah.
Is he gonna reckless me again?
No, he's not. What he's going to try to do is his only hope to get out of here is to try to get past you. He's going to try to grapple check you down the stairs.
Is that my athletics
Yes,
contested?
contested, yeah. And I'm going to say if he's able to get 5 more than you, then he is able to start working his way down the stairs.
What did he get?
Let's see. He got a 23.
Ooh.
Okay, that's a
That's a
thing.
nat- Yep, that's a really good roll.
Raging gets advantage on athletics, I think.
Yes, and I just rolled a nat 20, so that's 25.
Okay.
Oh,
So he tries to push you
Bravo.
down the stairs, but now he just ends up getting grappled by you in the corner.
Yeah.
Can't move.
Everyone else has advantage on him to hit because I'm grappling him.
Mhm.
come on, Valhard, you can hit him. You can hit him.
Hard.
Yes, I can. Because I'm gonna do.
Tim, that was the first roll.
I'm doing this. We're gonna cast magic
Sorry.
missiles at him.
Thank you. Thank you.
Magic missile.
Yep. So that's the first one does 5 points of damage.
You kill him.
Got- Okay. And the other two land on him just for fun.
Yep. Alright.
We're
Nice.
done.
Alright.
As soon as. Sorry, go.
He explodes in some magic missile way.
His
I'm
head just
probably
burst.
just like squeezing him really hard, and you hit him, and it just explodes.
Like a balloon.
As soon as
Alright,
the,
cool. Like a
as soon
grape.
as the battle's over, I'm like going over to my two kills, the captain and the bandit over here, and I'm just like rifling through their things, getting any money, getting any weapons or interesting stuff.
You aren't able to find heaps of interesting stuff. I'll tell you what you're able to
I will also be
find.
having a look to see if there's anything of interest.
You find some gold.
Alright.
Only Deadeye has any money on him. He has in his vest. He has a pouch containing 32 gold and 15 silver.
32 gold and 15 silver.
Yep. He
Yep,
also
nice.
has.
Shall we
Two
contend
gold.
investigation to see who finds that first?
Ooh.
My kill, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to pull here?
Hmm.
Are we running by kills now?
Well, how do you guys want to do it? Probably contested investigation. I think would work if you're both trying to
Pretty
search the
sure
same guy.
my family got the most kills out of this combat.
One person.
Sorry.
Oh, I was saying he was saying he got more kills because his family. I'm like, nope.
I said my family had more kills than anyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're saying no, that doesn't
Yeah.
count.
Yeah. No, you're counting as one person. So yeah.
Oh, that's true. We did say that. You did say that right. So do you two want to make a contested investigation check to see who gets finds things first, or you can split things a little bit? There is still more stuff. Like he has a bunch of other treasure on him as well.
Yeah, I'm
Did
looking
we-
for everything of note. More a
Did
matter
we
of who
agree
finds that pouch first as being a thing of note.
Yep. He also has 2 gold necklaces and a blackened gold ring with a white pearl in it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Which
Do I
are
still-
each of those are worth a pretty sum of gold pieces each. If anyone wants those. Andromeda, you were
I
saying?
will.
Do I still have a dead body at my feet?
Yes.
Can I go for his pockets and look for loose change?
Yes, you can. You look through his pockets and you find 3 silver pieces.
Is anything of interest in there?
Nope, just some silver.
What was the AC of the vice captain? Oh, sorry.
The AC was only 13. I just kept messing with everyone.
Roll
Just
the
kept rolling
14 and it
20s.
didn't hit.
Yeah, so if he ran past and got 5 opportunity attacks against him, the odds of all of them missing was 0.01.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Not the way we've been rolling.
Well, that.
No.
Only 1 in 100. It's not horrible. It could be worse.
If I got an opportunity to attack, it would be dead.
Alright, so who's holding on to the treasure?
Alright, so I got the higher roll. So what I'll do is I'll grab the I guess, and I'll grab. So what was it? The 32 gold, 2 things silver, 2 gold necklaces,
And
And-
gold ring with a pearl.
a gold ring with pearl, and I'll.
I have interest in the pearl, particularly as spellcasting component potentially, and
Who
the
is?
necklace at least.
Sorry, who's
Alpha-
speaking?
Failed.
Sorry.
Him.
All right. So I'll grab them, and then I think after we're finished searching through, I'm happy to talk about how do we want to split things in the party, because I don't think we've gone over that yet.
No, not particularly.
Nope, we haven't.
But yeah,
Do we take these clothes?
Oh my goodness.
They're
I thought
pretty
you
Not
were,
with how they stink.
I thought you were the paladin. Goodness.
Yes.
Paladins don't have to be good.
That's
Yeah,
true.
never said I was a good paladin.
Alright.
I
After you guys-
stupid paladin.
After you guys defeat the pirates, Tarina steps forward and says, "Thank you very much for taking out these friends of ours. It's a great favor that you've done for me, and I shall return it with this piece of information. Several blocks northwest of here is a public bathhouse with a walled garden and frolicking nymphs carved into its front gates. Followers of the Dead Three have been seen coming and going from the bathhouse, and I'm told there's a secret door inside that leads to a dungeon. That's where the killers are hiding." And I think with that, that's probably a good place to stop for the day.
Cool.
Unless anyone else has anything else to quickly add.
So we'll sort the
Yeah.
loot next session.
Yeah, we can do
Well,
that. I think that'd
Yeah.
be good.
Yeah, so I've got the loot at the moment, and we can discuss how we want to do loot as a
Start
party.
next time. Yeah.
Yeah.
And also clean up all the dead bodies around. The barkeep might not. Alan might not like it very much.
Yeah.
Quite.
Have we checked all the bodies, all those other ones, or it was just that, the captain?
Yeah, the
And
captain and the
Monday.
one guy who fell down the stairs.
Okay. Cool.
Does the guy in front of me have any weapons?
He does have a scimitar, which is just like a regular sword.
Can I take it?
Sure.
Cool.
You can always sell that for a couple of gold, right?
Yeah, probably.
I think they go for 5 gold each.
Ooh. Alright, well
That's pricey.
there are a few bandits with scimitars around, I guess. Do you want to grab
What?
those?
What other weapons were around?
We may as
just,
well.
just scimitars and daggers.
Okay, I'll grab a scimitar as well.
Yeah.
Is there anything particularly recognizable about Deadeye? Any marking or piece of his clothing kind of thing or equipment that I could take as a proof of death kind of thing?
Um,
Do we need it? What for?
Oh,
his-
not saying necessarily for anything, just as a matter of...
Just take his smell.
No.
Bottle has smelled.
He has a small patch on his jacket, which has the insignia of a raised serpent. That could work as a proper insignia because he was the only one among the pirates who had that.
Yep, we'll do that. I will rip that patch off.
Could I take the captain's hat?
You could take the captain's hat.
I'm just going to take Austin downstairs for a drink.
All right.
She's
A
9-year-old?
You know,
Taking a 9-year-old?
Didn't say she was drinking alcohol.
I mean, it's in a
She's
tavern.
also a
it's
half-orc.
implied.
Biology is a
I
little
mean-
different.
I want to trust the water.
The biology of a half-orc is a little different to a human.
I think they.
So you're saying
one of
you
the
were
races
taking
that
the
matures
down
at the
for a
same rate,
drink?
though.
All right. I think we'll wrap things up there.
Matures at the same rate, kills a bunch of people.
Should
Like,
kill more people.
This is true.
You've done more damage than me.
Yeah, so they reach adulthood at about 14.
Yes.
So
So
still
she-
5 years young.
She's still 5 years off adulthood.
Yeah.
Which means she's the equivalent to like a 14-year-old human.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, 14,
13,
15.
14.
Still too young to be drinking.
So at the
Doesn't-
moment, everyone like 14-year-old is like an adult in this kind of world anyway. It's a medieval society.
It
I
depends
reckon
on
they'll
what-
probably serve her.
Like,
I
in
mean,
Baldur's Gate, they
peasants-
probably would 'cause crime.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and like
Alan would
peasants-
very happily serve her ale.
yeah, I was gonna say, and peasants are like what married or having children by like 12 or something. Like those kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Not quite, but yeah.
Yes, I will take notes of what happened and for my own interest more than anything, and start shifting all the bodies into a concise location.
In the fireplace.
Yeah. No, out in the alley.
Sounds good.
Out in the alley is usually what happens.
I mean, we are upstairs, so I'm
Where's the pile?
Does the
Just
bartender
sneaking
charge
out
him
the
with
window.
gold each?
Yeah. There's a corpse cart comes around like once every few days.
Bring
I believe.
out your dead.
Wait, that-
Yeah, if you leave them out in the alley, they usually grab them for you.
Well,
I'm not even, I'm
do
not
that
even
with
joking.
at least some
there's a
amount
full-
of dignity to them.
Hmm.
Chop off all their heads so they don't have any dignity.
That
Okay.
is exactly the opposite of what I was suggesting.
Oh, okay. I'm still raging, so.
Just toss them out the window. They'll be fine.
I'm getting better.
Could Tim or Ethan add mending to my spell list, by the way? Because I can't do it myself.
That's strange.
Because like, if you try to, it goes known spell. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, it doesn't have the option because it grays it all out.
Who's this?
Lysandus. It's because it's one of the house rules in the rule thing. So I'm an artificer. so I
That's
get
not a
mending.
that's not carried over.
Oh
to the
yeah, I'm
campaign.
not doing
Oh,
that.
that's not on this? Oh, okay, never mind then.
Cool.
Alright.
Well, thank you for the first session.
I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Yes. I haven't played a barbarian for ages.
So I did notice I am missing an item in my inventory that I can't add.
Oh, what's this?
That was the common magic item, the clockwork amulet. I can't add it to my character sheet.
Is this ramen?
Just nah.
Nap.
No.
Or
Paran.
character sheet.
Valparan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm unable to add it. So
Add a clockwork.
clockwork
it?
amulet.
Okay, I'll quickly add that.
Thank you. Maybe that would have helped with some of my dice rolls.
Guaranteed 10.
Yeah.
Can only do it once per day, but still, it is a
Still.
useful little trinket.
I
There you
could
go.
use that.
We could pretend that you were able to hit. Like,
Does that mean your bird hit?
it's like retcon it so that.
No, my bird could have hit.
Actually, I
yeah,
don't
it
think the
doesn't work with
raven
the
would have
bird,
been
yeah.
able to
No, it
make
doesn't
use
work
of
on the
it.
bird.
Damn it.
I mean, you could give it to the raven instead and then have it
Yeah.
do it. Like, you could have
You
that
could
be the
also-
little heart of it or something, maybe.
Yeah, because you could make the necklace into a homunculus.
Probably
we
doesn't
go.
have the required value for that, but that's easily waived.
Yeah. That could be
Yeah.
interesting.
Regardless,
Alright.
I shall definitely end the stream.